Pretty good, Spider. How have you been? Trying to figure out. Fuck it. Keep it cannon. Doing really great. Enjoying the resurgence of Beyblade popularity. I was never really a Beyblade person, but I was very surprised seeing that tweet how many people think that that Ginka beats Dan. And I can tell you this right now, from what I've been told of fucking Beyblades, not a fucking chance in hell. Reese, what are you doing, you weird bastard?
Parece que me toca bailar, hermano.
Because I've only tried Beyblade a handful of times. Does Beyblade have anything to get past like massive amounts of statistic like reduction and statistic amplifications? Because if not, it's not going to end well. Even if you like equalize them, I don't think it even helps.
Your favorite, I believe.
Excellent timing, Ada. You know how I feel about being tied up. And yes, many thanks. You see, those annoying monks took everything from me.
Including the amber?
No. Cleverly hidden just before they grabbed me.
Well, then lead the way.
My pleasure. And here we go. This way.
We may be joined by by Zim later today. He's just
No amber. No.
hey Melissa. He's not here because you know, he had to have his fucking
I don't know.
2.5 hour long shower and deprive California of all of its water.
We've got company. They're looking for us. But we're taking the high road. Got it?
Understood.
So they Do they have any defense against, like, reduction?
Up you go, Luis.
Or is it just, like, some of them can amplify themselves via, like, some different means?
Touch the ember. We'll meet up later.
No! Sorry, what kind of a man leaves a lady? Then we meet at the church. Let's not make it a funeral, eh?
Ah, I see. Well, they've already started this DLC off way different than the original Separate Ways.
Not bad. Not nearly good enough.
Shit. I think you'll find that that's not you, Free. It's the... It's basically the same boss that you fight as Leon. Holy fuck, no.
Found you.
Oh, at least this one was way easier to kill.
And stay gone. Control, come in. Luis hit the amber, but I've sent him to retrieve it. Control, do you copy?
I'm listening. Go on.
We ran into some unexpected trouble.
And? What will you do about it?
Luis is already en route to the church. I'm tracking him every step of the way.
Very well. Then I suggest you hurry.
Copy. Just need to confirm my route first. Heading out to get a visual of the area.
That would have been handy as Leon.
That's where I need to go.
Stick to the high ground. You have the means. And don't forget your mission. The Amber. Nothing else matters. Wrap this little tour up and bring it to me.
Man, he's not a bad voice actor, but man, he's just not doing it for me the way DC did. I think our big machete is unbreakable, is it? No, it's breakable, it's just way more durable than a knife. Oh, great. The grappling hook was a fun mechanic in both different ways, it seems. Ah, they know in here. That's brilliant. What are Dan's best hacks? Well, I guess this is gonna very much depend. If you want to take the gate cards at the start of the series, he can stop time that way, which basically like stops his opponent and pretty much can like BFR himself to another dimension. But outside of that, it's mostly just reaction feats for Dan, but it's Drago you have to be like concerned about. Because technically, because Drago has access to the perfect core of Destroyer whenever he chooses to use that power, he can basically have access, theoretically, to all of the abilities that the other Bakugan can use. Or at least should. Especially because with, once he absorbs Code Eve, which is the origin of all Bakugan.
So he wants me to retrieve the amber. An object of ill omen.
So very much also depending on how you want to take the scaling for it,
Will be done in its name.
Because he does become the perfect core and he does basically have access to it. And the perfect core is made up of the silent and the infinity core. You can basically give him all of the power sets from both of those.
I understood that. Made my peace with it.
Oh, let's put it this way. Every time Drago transforms, or evolves, he becomes disgustingly stronger, like, to the point where, how do I put it? So, Naga was a big deal in, several the stream just started. So Naga was a big deal at the end of Battle Brawlers, but let's put it this way. I can make a scaling chain that makes the start of
increased movement from Los Eliminados.
New Destroyer Drago
Don't get careless.
shit all over, like,
Copy.
shit all over Naga.
Almost at the church.
Because only Drago is stated to get weaker once he separates from the core, but that fucking doesn't last. But besides from that, he also is able to fight with Helios pretty evenly. And this is the same Helios that pretty much like single-handedly, from what it's implied, to dog walk the rest of the Guardian Bakugan, which could also fight the Paladins that could keep up with Infinity Dragonoid. The same Infinity Dragonoid that was fighting Naga. Yeah, so because of how stupid like Bakugan scaling gets, I can legitimately say like the fodder tiers at the start of each series would basically beat the dog shit out of, like, the main cast of bad guys, if not the main bad guy of, like, the series next. Like, the series prior.
What a warm
Shit. Okay, that's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not surprised. While we're on the subject, Darak versus Helios, who would win? Ooh, it depends on the version of Helios. If we're talking Helios during the events of Part 1 of Mectavium Surge, Helios. But if we're talking like anything before that point, or if we're talking Razornoid, I would pretty much probably give that to Razornoid or to certain versions of Darak.
challenge.
Your traversal's so much more fun than Leon's.
I'm seeing quite the crowd here. I wonder
Hey, Jeremy.
what has them so riled up.
The president's daughter. Undoubtedly.
Couldn't have.
You good, Wesker? You sound tired. You're very breathy.
Consider the village infected. Complete local saturation.
I've read the file. I'll see what I can do.
Wow. At least the backtracking part of the Separate Ways DLC hasn't changed. Let's see. I beat the Valkyrie Queen from Ragnarok, took 20 tries, unlocked her, and had to download moveset. Ah, very good. See, now I know they're making a 5 remake because they teased Wesker at the after credits. Yeah, they are. I just kind of hope that they don't try... Look, 5 doesn't work as a survival horror as much as they want the series to try and be that. Because, again, they tried that shit with this, but about, like, I want to say quarter to... No, I'm going to say after The Village, to be generous. After The Village with the remake, they fucking dropped trying to make it survival horror. And they just went, yeah, it's just less campy action horror. That's literally all they did. That's literally all they changed. Because I think the more they went through the game, the more they realized this game is just naturally, like, campy. You can't make that shit scary. The game and the stories for what they've done just doesn't lend itself to be scary. The only one I can see them where it might be able to work is if they somehow do it for like maybe 6 and slow down 6, but even then it could end up being like a more aggressive version of fucking 4, where it's like they try and make it scary, but it just ends up being like action horror again. Which again, we've seen what happens when Resident Evil tries to be pure survival horror in terms of like 7 and Revelations 2, and it's boring as batshit. Would you play the Bakugan Battle Brawlers game? Oh fuck yeah, I love that game. I'll absolutely play it. On the PSP, DS or console, I'd probably play the console version. I've played the DS version once. I think the story's more or less the same with some slight changes. I know Leonidas can be way stronger in terms of Gs in the DS version. I don't think I've played the PSP version, so I'm not sure if the PSP version is different from the console version. Resident Evil 4 remake, but it's just the same thing. Yeah, pretty much. Leonidas was cool as hell back on. Oh fuck yeah, him and fucking Vladitor kicked ass. It's literally an original character chucked into the story done right. Which, even the Battle Brawler story isn't, like, terrible.
Leon, why am I not surprised? So kind of you to keep our friends busy. Let's see if we can find another route to the church. This way looks promising.
Kinda wish you made him canon to the original series. Yeah, it would have been nice. It's kind of funny in retrospect, because like the more I think about like Bakugan matchups, the more I grow to like Alice versus Yugi. Leonidas should have been canon. Doesn't he scale above Drago in the game? He scales above Delta Dragonoid, but that's all you can say unless you want to do like some kind of scaling. Some kind of like weird scaling chain where he scales above the other Guardian Bakugan's like evolution, which then you could maybe, depending on how lenient you want to be with the scaling, get him to be the same level as Infinity Dragonoid, the same as the others. So, yeah, give or take. He should still sit somewhere around the ballpark of like fucking like Universal to low multi, if that's how we want to go with it. Yeah, I get Ethan is just a normal dude, but I don't know. I've seen how 7 plays, and I've seen a lot of its story, especially from like watching my dad play the game, and it just seems way too slow. It has the same problem that fucking Revelations 2 does, where it's just like, I'm sure it can be scary when it wants to be. It's just not my thing. It gives you prompts when you can dodge. And I seem to be fucking lost. Take on. Okay. Yeah, because Leonidas evolves too, however, we don't see him evolve past the second stage. If he were to, I'd say his evolution stages would be relative or slightly higher than Dragonoid's evolution stages. Maybe, but I think it's just simpler when he evolves just to say that he should be, like, roughly stronger, if not equal to, like the Battle Brawler's Guardian Bakugan. Hydronoid was sick. The only problem with Hydronoid is that Hydronoid suffered from the Piccolo syndrome, which was... He was a really cool rival, but then Helios came and just completely fucking like replaced him. Have you ever heard of Backroom Games? Is it supposed to be some type of horror game? I couldn't tell you. Would I play Mortal Kombat Deception? Not sure. Maybe. Helios is just badass. That and Hades is a better Hydronoid. That's actually not true. In the episode where Hades and Hydronoid fight, it's actually shown that Hydronoid is actually still stronger than the mechanical, like Helios, like not Helios, the mechanical Hades. Oh no, you said Helios. Yeah, never mind. I misread that. Yeah, basically they just made Helios to be a better, stronger fucking rival to fucking Drago with a voice like Gravel.
And what's going on inside him?
Yeah, but at least Piccolo still showed up in later arcs after New Destroyer, Hydronoid, and Alice just stopped showing up. Yeah, it's a shame that they stopped showing up, but it kind of just like it pretty much just put like a bookmark on their friendship relationship, where it's basically like Hydronoid's back in her care and possession now, and now they just like live happily in Russia. Accelerator versus Xenogoku. I haven't read enough about Index to give you a proper estimation of that, nor do I know enough about Xenogoku.
Here we are, the church.
There's also something that kept bothering me, why they keep replacing Shun and Marucho's Bakugan. I can't give you an in-law reason, the only thing I can give you is just, like, marketability. But besides from Prius, like, fucking Marucho's best, like, partner Bakugan was Elfin.
A clean strike.
Shun's is kind of weird because Skyrus was the best one for Shun, but the biggest problem with the others is like for Shun's, the other ones he get aren't fucking terrible. They're just not like Skyrus. I think the problem with Shun's one is that they were all of the others after Skyrus were too hyper focused on trying to be fucking ninja. And it's just like, do you get it? Shun's a ninja, do you get it? It's like, yeah, I fucking get it. Give me back the big fucking... give me back the big bird. Give me back the big bird, which is basically like, acting like a mother to all the other Bakugan. Yeah, that too. Like, Shun's are forgettable. Marucho's other two are just, they're there as well. TriStar is like fucking, he's there, I suppose. And I'm trying to remember what the other one was, because it was a fucking combiner. Because he would combine with a Subterra. Elfin made sense as a backup for Skyrus, but after she was free, it would have made sense for him to stick with her. Yeah.
Don't worry, Leo.
I don't know what to tell you about that one. Elfin was fun because it basically just expanded upon, like, the fact of everyone loved Praise, and everyone was just like, oh, so this is basically just Praise' girlfriend. And after the voice actor stopped doing the frog impersonation, which I want to say she stopped doing it 5 or 6 episodes into her stint of it, it was a way.
We just lost
it was a really good performance.
Somewhere in the vicinity of the forest. Expect the worst.
That's near Mendez, isn't it? He has a house there. Could be worth taking a look.
Do it. I'll see what I can find from my end.
should have known he'd be trouble.
Yes, as ASMR Wesker. Did you ever play Bakugan Defenders of the Core? I did. It's a very mid game. I was very disappointed by it. Galactus versus the Anti-Monitor would have been a better matchup. Probably would have. Still couldn't tell you who would win that. I don't know enough about either. Arceus versus Drago from Bakugan. Arceus scales way higher, and you can make arguments that he scales faster. Also, besides Helios, Skyrus was the other Bakugan that rivaled Drago. Yes and no. So technically, Hygenoid did, but you also had, like, I guess Blade Tigrera did at some extent. Because the funny thing about Drago getting his evolution is, after defeating all of the other Battle Brawlers, Guardian Bakugan, he would get stronger every time. And this is kind of a funny thing that is dropped early in the series, is that the more Bakugan fight, the stronger they get, which is the entire reason why Hygenoid during Season 1 goes out there and basically just, like, bullies everyone that he can.
You'll get some bang for your buck, I guarantee that.
Which means that, like, realistically, after every battle of Bakugan has, they should be able to defeat the previous version of themselves before that fight. How powerful is end of series Drago? I've yet to do a proper how powerful yet, but from memory, he should be anywhere between low multi to multiversal, with massively faster than light plus speeds to inaccessible. Blade Tigrera versus rival Delta Dragonoid. Yeah, for a few seconds. No, she basically gives him a good run for his money. Because you gotta remember, Runo was the. I'm trying to remember, was it Runo or Shun who was the last one that Dan had to beat? It's one of them, because I know Runo is near the end of the people he had to beat the crap out of to actually win and get the evolution. Shun was the last one? Yeah, then she was probably the second last.
A deal well struck.
Will I play Midnight Club Los Angeles? I have no idea what that is. I think Galactus vs. Unicron is a much better fanatical matchup, and both of them have much better chemistry.
Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. Now go
Yeah,
and cause some mayhem,
probably do.
I have some new goods that might interest you.
How powerful? So you're basically asking how powerful is Leonidas from the Bakugan game? I touched upon this a bit earlier, but you can basically get Leonidas around the same level as the Guardian Bakugan that were able to fight the Paladins. And if you do that, then they scale roughly anywhere between, like... No, I guess you could probably put them at solid low multi. Dragon's Dogma is a Capcom game, yes. Alright, well this one's absolutely annoying. What? No. Is that thing supposed to be a tyrant? No, it's one of those creatures that Leon fights that you have to freeze with liquid nitrogen. I just didn't realize that it had the ability to fucking cause illusions, which is not okay.
Looks like that was effective. The fog, it's getting thicker. Not fond of that, are we?
What an irritating boss fight. Is the Bakugan game canon? No. Oh, fucking yes. Oh, good. This means it's not the last I'm going to see of it. Fantastic.
What is wrong with me?
Alright.
Okay. Now for the village.
Alrighty. Catching up on some of these comments. Is Leonidas top 10 or top 20 strongest Bakugan? From how the series likes to scale, I'm going to say no. What else? You know what I think about it? Is Yuma from Zexal and Dan have pretty good thematical matchup? I don't remember a lot about Zexal. If you send me the connections, I'll think it over. Leonidas vs. Drago, that's going to depend on what version of Dragonoid. Ada's VA is so monotone. To be fair, her entire character has been monotone since her fucking inception. I think I was discussing this with Zim on another stream, and I found an actual good thematic matchup for Ada, and I just realized what she is. She's a fucking boring ocelot. She's literally just a boring revolver ocelot. It's supposed to be resemble a Hell Judica from DMC5. No, I don't think so, because they had the robes back in the original RE4. Oh, well, that's blocked off. That's not good. We will go this way then. Has him found anything in the Final Fantasy guidebook? I don't know. He hasn't told me anything today, so I'm not even sure if he's started translating it yet. Because he has a... I've seen the size of the fucking the encyclopedia. He has a lot of work ahead of him. I swear to God, for something that fucking big, there better be a definitive answer.
Your blood has accepted the gift.
In Resident Evil lore, or canon, does Ada love Leon or not? I don't think their relationship for either of them is what you would call love. I don't know, it's kind of like a twisted game that they both play off each other. Oh, actually, for those who actually like my content, I'll say this now. The reason I've got a new reason why the video is taking so long. It's because I'm actually trying out different transitions when it comes to the scan. So it's not just the boring boom, there's the scan. I'm trying to like figure out different transitions, see what works, see what's cool. Having a lot of fun with it. I just didn't realize how much fucking time that takes. Yeah, that relationship is not healthy. It's something, but it's not healthy. means I need to go... Where? Right. This ends up being too forthcoming with where they go now. I can't even rely on my old memory for like the separate ways DLC because this is just so insanely different from the original.
I can't leave empty-handed.
Okay, so I'm fucking forced in here. Good. Did both Leon and Chris hold back against each other in their fight in RE6? Given that those two have fought each other in movies like prior, I'm gonna say no. But it's holding back in the sense of like they're not trying to kill each other. But I don't think that they were like holding anything back in terms of a fight. Meanwhile, RE fans for some reason want those two to get together, and I'm out here wondering why when Claire is right there. I mean, it would have been the obvious choice, but unfortunately for how... Oh, hello there. Fucking goozled. I'm trying to remember. Was it the... Oh, shit. Of course there is, big man. I'm trying to remember if it was Death Island or if it was another game where basically Leon like kind of pisses off Claire a lot to where it's just like that's why they're not together, because they have two different like moral views on things. Who will go for the kill first, Leon or Chris? Chris. Chris is tactically trained by... So, Chris is from the army, so he's tactically trained to go for the kill before Leon. Leon, by nature, is a cop. He's been trained in the army, but a lot of his instinct would still be, like cop instincts, so it'd be more like maim rather than kill. Does Leon have options? Yeah, I guess he has a few options, I suppose. Outside of, like, Ada, which is just, like, weird. I guess he's got Ashley, he's got his partner from 6, and he's got, I guess, Hunnigan? Depending on how you feel about that. Yeah, Helena, that's her name. Like, excuse me, Chris Redfield, but Claire is way better partner for Leon. Yeah. It wasn't 2's remake that did it. Infinite Darkness, that's it.
I bet they took him here.
Yeah, that's it. Infinite Darkness.
There's no escape.
Oh, fucking even he got lost. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I was in the middle of an animation. Can you fucking not?
Still after me, huh?
Let you kiss my ass, Undertaker.
I've got some new items in.
Looks like...
Welcome. I still have some new items you might be interested in. That cash in your pocket. Where you gonna put this? Your pocket? All yours, stranger. Come back anytime.
Got something. Must be the big guys. Hope he's down here. Not good.
Yes, apparently one of them was just like, ooh, yeah. It's our jacket now, white boy. So does either to have the same immunity Leon has to those viruses? Man, I don't see why not, but the problem is that unlike the rest of the cast, we don't have any evidence to support that. Are you okay with the final round of Ragnarok if it's Timo versus Odin? If done right,
Not a
yes.
soul in sight. These belong to Luis.
Before you go on this mission, Ada, I'm going to give you this.
Did Luis do this?
What is it? It's called a solid eye. I mean the iris. Wonder if she kept the jacket. What, just like one of those things? Where it's like, where she just misses Leon a little bit, she just gives a little bit of a sniff.
Is this his frequency?
Ada? I knew you'd find me.
That's my job. Are you about ready to hand over the amber?
There's a big house just outside the village, past the windmill. You know it.
Yeah, I know it.
Then I'll meet you here. I'll be waiting.
Shit.
Sorry, Luis. I might be a while.
How skilled and smart is Simo? Simo's pretty smart. Okay. This needs speed and precision. She's only human? Fuck off. None of these people in this series are human. None of them are standard human. Fuck off. Would you play a modded playthrough of RE4? I mean, I've already just played it. I'm not like super crazy about this game to begin with, where I feel like I get more enjoyment by like modding it. Plus, unless something's fucking changed, I don't know how you mod on fucking PS5. Quick! Turn it, woman, turn! How smart is Kevin from Home Alone? I think you're asking the wrong question. It's not how smart is Kevin. I think the question should be how fucking dumb are the wet bandits.
Having a bad day.
Wesker, to what do I owe this pleasure?
Stop wasting my time, Ada. Find Lewis. Fetch me the amber.
I should probably thank you for this room. Are you staying? To back me up?
I'm not here to babysit you. See that you remain an asset and not a liability. I have absolutely no use for your incompetence.
Easy with the threats, Wesker.
Just get it done. I'll be in touch.
Ada, you're okay. I've been waiting, and you're still coming, right?
Yes, just had some business to attend to. I'm on my way now.
Got it. See you soon. Ciao.
Okay, so the entire point of Wesker sending her is he didn't have to have boots on the ground. So, what's the fucking point in sending her if he could just as easily do it? Is he just doing it because he's being fucking lazy? Because I don't see... Because there's no reason for him to have boots on the ground if he's not going to help.
my luck. Bring me a challenge.
Shit. Shit, you old bastard, go away. Is he over or underestimated?
I've got something
I don't
new
think he's.
for
I
you.
don't think he's underestimated or overestimated.
Your valuables won't do you much good in the grave. A deal well struck. We're starting to get an idea of that's good work, if I do say so myself. Why not try your hand at a new gun, stranger? Might save your life. Thank you. Do check out my web. Us again soon.
Oh shit! I'm sure Leon wouldn't mind if Ada were to sell his jacket to the merchant. Yeah, but then what would she have to sniff when she gets lonely? Anyways, Asians are becoming more and more desirable than Western women, since Western women are becoming less and less marriage material. Okay, that's it. Oh, fuck you. Fucking dynamite! Right. Alright, we're heading in the right direction. Right.
Popular one, Luis.
Why not? He's not going to get past the fucking drawbridge. Why don't we add that to the shortcut? Ah, maybe like Ctrl B. What's she fucking attack with lightning, this motherfucker?
That did the trick.
Oh shit. Get closer. See, when you're Asian, you don't need knees. because we're investing everything into machine guns. Don't know how smart the decision that is, but we'll see. You big angry bitch. Fucking die. You fucking bullet sponge. Eat all my fucking ammo.
Now stay down. Sweet dreams.
Hey, got a smoke?
I do. The kind you like. Now where's the amber?
Fortunately, it's not on me at the moment. And you really should be telling me what a good job I did. Busted my ass and managed to hide it right before I got caught. Which is why I'm still alive.
The deal was, we get you out of here when you deliver the amber. No amber, no protection, Luis.
Such a stickler for details, huh, Ada? Okay, then. I'll go get it now. How about that? And I do have something else I need to get, too. You probably didn't plan on coming back here, eh? Well, plans do change, no? Are you angry? You're angry. There is this one thing I must do before I can recover the amber.
Before. This is not a negotiation, Louis, so choose your next words carefully.
Whoa. Listen, there is someone.
How many chapters are you going to do before the stream's over?
Always the good Samaritan.
I'm gonna get through as many as I can within the next 2 hours.
Exactly. Leon and that young woman, they're both infected. They need this medicine. It slows the infection, and I know it works. I used it on myself. So,
Why does this matter to me?
because you two are infected. It's what I researched for all these years, Ada, and I see the symptoms already showing in your eyes. You must already feel the effects, eh?
Fucking how? We've been with her since the start of the DLC. At what point?
Just trust me.
You know what? No, fuck it.
Not to gain,
Just roll with
nothing
it.
to lose.
Okay, but this is your last chance. We do this first, and then the amber.
I'll let Leon know. Hola, Luis here. You guys still around?
Well, I wanted to go home, but Ashley just had to see this castle first.
Perfect, because I have a present I want to give you. Medicine that will help to suppress the progress of your problem.
Where do we go?
Let's see. Come to the courtyard inside of the castle. We can meet up there. Ciao. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we? There's a hidden laboratory downstairs. My stuff should be there.
Along with the suppressant?
What would I do without you, Ada?
Eat parasite food?
Ah. Looks like Zim has arrived in the comments. He must be done wasting all of California's water.
Of course they are.
Yeah, hold on. Salty bitch.
Hello, Kyle, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Well, I wish I could bring you more news on this day, but I can only bring you a little bit of new information on Ultima, although not a lot, unfortunately. The character page is one of the smallest I've seen in Japanese profiles.
Right.
Shut up, I'm fucking translating it again because I read it for like a minute. Fuck off. I don't need your sass, Mom! Alright, so, would you like to Google Translate for his description?
Sure.
Alright. Ultima. A primordial life form, the one who created man and magic in this world. In ancient times, they built a civilization with their magical powers, but at the cost of creating a black belt, they drifted to Valencia? I can't think of it. To escape the threat. He calls Clive Mythos and plots to use his body as a vessel for himself. In order to mature the vessel, he pulls a string from the back of the world and induces Clive to fight the dominant and absorb their powers. He is a god who seeks to regenerate the world.
Right, that sounds like a whole lot of nothing.
Yes and no. Hang on. the reason it is so. First off, it confirms he didn't create the universe or the world or anything. He just created the civilization.
Thanks.
Also, it specifically says he created man and magic. So, as you can kind of, as we kind of noticed, he did not create anything else. So, there's no massive creation feats or even planet feats for Ultima currently. At least from his official translation. Or not the translation.
Are you telling me that we're dealing with a fraudema?
Yeah.
Luis.
Now,
Before you start...
you say Google Translate. This sounds like that you have other translations.
I did look at it through DeepL, but nothing I saw on DeepL was vastly different.
Get back here.
Then before you start the second season of Protect Swap, shouldn't you have made it how powerful Raiden, reboot Dante, and Dante Alighieri first? Yes. Yes, I should have. But college was kicking my ass, and I didn't really have time to do anything else. Also, hello. Let me continue. I have to make sure I get this all right. Also, the reason he hates humanity is because, he just thinks they're like a nursery for vessels, so he doesn't like that they have ego. That's why he hates them.
Are you telling me he literally just sees them as like meat suits? They're just meat suits, but they just apparently have an ego, and it's just like, why?
Yeah, he's just annoyed that his meat suits moving around him so well.
So he's upset that they're not basically automatons.
Why is this so important to you?
Maybe he should have a better job making them.
There are things I must set right.
Wow.
But that is impossible now. It's all over. And I can't help them anymore.
Also, I heard you were complaining about this
Pull
DLC.
yourself
How dare you,
together,
Kyle?
Luis.
This game is a masterpiece.
Make more. You know how, just do it.
Yes, it is possible.
Let's see. Artemis's goal,
The ingredients
and
are all here,
that's
in the
what they
castle.
call,
Yes, I need time,
why the...
but I can still get you here.
How the fuck they're... Ultima, that's what they call Ultima in the translation.
Alright then, let's go.
Fly versus Noctis. Hang on, Melissa.
We can go back up this
Ultima's
way.
goal is to resurrect the
Then
clan,
figure out our
which
next move.
has been reduced to 16 members through the Perfect Life magic rays, and Rain is
Oh, okay. So those aren't clones. Those are just the other fucking members of his race.
Yes. But,
Yeah. So that's what we thought, and then the game made that really fucking confusing.
Yes. And Rain is a god in a new world without a black
Better
belt.
off not knowing.
In order to do so, he needed a body that could withstand the use of great magic, and he created a man to cultivate it. Eventually, a barrier dominant is born among people, and after many generations of mating, Clive, who becomes the body he was aiming for, finally born.
I don't want to tell Ultima this, but your plan would have failed. His body couldn't hold it.
So, I would like to point out that the DeepL translation says interbreeding. So, I don't know why it specifies interbreeding specifically, but I mean, it's just, I don't know, maybe it's like an Adam and Eve situation where everyone started from like one person.
Okay.
Regardless.
Won't be my finest effort.
Yeah, unfortunately, I only got the Ultima and some of Clive's. Oh yeah, what's the Ultima look like?
Find these ingredients.
So they do talk about Ultima's
maybe.
physical body because apparently, and you might have already guessed this from the
Time's
way
not our
it's
friend. You
depicted,
go. Find them.
Ultima does not have a physical
We'll go
body
back there.
anymore in the game. That
Wish me luck.
humanoid form is a spiritual body, not real.
Right.
So, do you remember that black Ifrit you fight in Ultima's little castle?
Yes.
That's the original body. That's what Ultima looked like.
So
So,
he's supposed to look like Ifrit then.
yes. So Ultima's race, I guess, in their physical forms look like Ifrit, and their spiritual forms look like Sephiroth.
And then Nemec Sephiroth, I see.
This is where we part.
Ultima's original body looks like a black Ifrit, but she has abandoned her physical body long ago and has been active as a spiritual body ever since. Now, before you say she, it sounds confused on that one. I don't know if Ultima's a boy or a girl, because Deepel says he, but at sometimes Deepel says she too. So, whatever. Although it is a mental body, it is a presence that can be seen by people, and it is possible to change its appearance freely. Strictly speaking, it is a state of reflecting any form in the eyes of the person who sees Ultima, and it can be freely displayed only to the intended person, or conversely to disappear.
So he can appear in front of anyone he wants, and in the eyes of anyone, he can appear as whatever.
This is fate.
Yes, I guess this is. I mean, we only see this one time though when he does it to Fair, but I guess the implication is that that is what Odin sees in Ultima as everything he desires.
So he wants a big burly man and a feminine woman and a mother.
I'm sure we could like combine all of these together and just get him like a super roided out girl who's happens.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking Frood from fucking Wreck of the Ragnarok.
Still have some new items you might be interested.
Odin, bro, I got you, bro. Hit me up, I got you. Omega Weapon will not be there. Yes, Redusk, I am sorry about the lack of how powerful beforehand. It's just that Mangler did the research there a little bit for those. So Ultima is kind of like Galactus. No, Ultima's a bitch.
Not bad.
Oh, actually, wait, there was one other thing I should probably mention, but not really relevant. But,
what you see is what I've got.
Ultima's gender is unknown, their age is unknown, their weapon is magic, and their birthplace is all.
Wow. Before you continue, I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet.
Motherfucker. I show up, and he abandons me like everybody else. Anyways, hope you're all having a nice. I think tomorrow I'll translate the Ultima fight section and the Ultima story section for the final battle and see what that says. And depending on what that says, I'll give my response there. Clive's section is freaking terrible, but I know there's more sections to look at. It's just, how do I say this in a way that makes sense? It's a very difficult translation to go through because there's so little information. Because I did do Clive's profile pages. Let's see, yeah, so Ultima didn't create the universe or anything. So... Anyways, then I got done Final Fantasy 16's DLC, and at the end of the DLC, Clive confirms that his ultimate power exceeds the power of Omega Alonius. Where is that confirmed, or how is that confirmed, actually? Yeah, send me the scan.
I have returned.
Now go and cause some men, eh?
Back. Alex Mercer, Homelander. I'm gonna give that one to Mercer. I think Mercer's faster. No, Mercer's not faster. Mercer should be able to react faster if you go with Kyle scaling. But even
No,
then, Homelander's not
he'd be
Mercer.
physically faster.
But isn't Homelander Lightspeed?
Yes, and so is Alex.
Oh, right. Angie, fuck yourself.
Also, Homelander's never been shown to be immune to physical diseases. He's just a roided up human.
Well, that's what I was going to say next.
So, what else have you found for Ultima?
That's it for now. I didn't have too much time today because I had to go help my practice for a tournament, and then I got an argument with them. So I'm not going to the tournament tomorrow because I don't want to deal with. And I have no more free. I have more free time tomorrow, so let's go.
Wow.
I know. You're impressed. Call of the Beast versus Homelander. I'll go.
Hold on.
Also, this random guy sent me a friend request. I don't know why. It's so. Like, I mean, I don't mind talking to new people. It's just that, like, you don't send a DM to a guy out of nowhere. Like,
How elaborate. The first ingredient should be in this room.
So, as it stands so far, I'm guessing that Ultima's not scaling very high. I'm surprised you didn't do the page of where him and Clive fight to see if that's a mental scape or not.
well, that's what I'm going to do tomorrow. Hopefully by the time you join the stream tomorrow, I'll be able to give you an answer. If not,
What you mean when Mangler streams tomorrow?
Yeah. I assume you still stream. Okay, so that's not what's confirmed.
It won't open.
Okay, so let's not forget.
What's not confirmed?
Okay, so what happened is Sparta sent me some statements claiming that Ultima and them scale above Omega weapon. But what Clive specifically says is, this power I've been given may exceed even theirs. So Clive's not even sure if he's stronger than them. When do you fight Ultima in the DLC, Sparta? It can't be at the end of the game. So when do you fight him? Or not Ultima, Omega. When do you fight Omega?
Locked.
The Beast. Okay, so Cole is the Beast versus Homelander, and then the Beast versus Seven. Okay, so this actually doesn't even confirm that Ultima is stronger than Omega. Because Omega's still around. I'll check the other scans, whatever. No, because what they specifically say is that there was a race of people, the Fallen, who created Omega. Yeah, Omega, the offspring of the Fallen's boundless knowledge and unchecked ambition. But they specifically say that Ultima is the one who is Ultima crushed the Fallen. It doesn't specify Omega. So when do you fight Omega? Yeah. Just as we try to dethrone them now without their knowledge and without their weapons of war. Because, if I remember correctly, Cyber told us, again, before the end of the game. Okay, but how far before the end of the game? Like, are we talking right before the end of the game? Like, before the final mission? Or, like, when are we talking here? And also, again, I would just argue that I'm not sure if the scaling... Well, since Kyle didn't answer about the 7 versus the Beast, I'll just say that I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? I thought you played the DLC! When can you do the fucking mission? I don't know when you're supposed to do the mission. When can you do the mission?
I think what he's asking is, when does it unlock?
How many more ingredients to go? Again, I did DLC after I finished the game. I'd have to look up. I'd have to look up the free when the mission unlocks. Then, did the DLC tell you when it unlocks? The DLC should tell you when you can start it in the description for the DLC. In regards to that fact, the fact of the matter remains is that Clive literally dies after absorbing Ultima's power, and Ultima's power has no scope that massive. Even the idea of it destroying the universe, all of creation, isn't even told to us by one of the... Well, there are no gods in scene. We get the statement from Joshua. I have to read Joshua's description, but how would Joshua know, like, what it's affecting? Granted, that could be just me being a little fair. Yeah, because they all die if the universe collapses. It's kind of like the God of War situation where I think we all kind of like realized, to be fair, some sooner than others, that like if they die from like the pantheon, like the Greek pantheon collapsing, then like maybe they don't scale to the whole cosmology.
You can stop right there, Leon. Wouldn't make me use this, would you?
Well, after 6 years, that is one hell of a greeting, Ada.
They kept the costume.
You don't seem surprised.
No, I put it back on.
Interesting.
Ah.
Try using knives next time. Better for close encounters.
Are we not going to talk about the fact that he
about
just met her again for the first time in 6 years and
Very
recognized her voice immediately?
So who are you working for this time?
Oh, Leon. You know I don't work in town. Leave the girl.
Well, fucking what?
You
Your shirt's magnetic.
And who knows? Maybe you'll live to meet me again. And then I might get you that greeting you were looking for.
You think I'm gonna
Is
give
Bay
up that
vs
easy?
Optimus Prime and Knight vs Optimus Prime same
Right.
thing or different?
How about we continue this discussion another time?
I think they are the same.
See you around, Leon.
Accelerator versus Xeno? We don't really know. Is the VA who voices Ada also the same VA who voiced Sonya Blade from MK11? I'm not too sure.
The gate and gong have the same symbol. Seems simple enough.
No, this can't be. Ronda Rousey voicing Ada. Yes. So far, I must say I'm not entirely too fond of the information we're getting.
Let's just think of it like this: after everything's all said and done, you'll have a definitive answer on who wins between Clive and Noctis.
I've got a
You
bad
mean I already
feeling
have the
about
answer? I already know who wins. fucking the only thing that's saving. Actually, wait. I actually did translate.
Fuck, they did bring it back.
I guess you want to drill later, but this is a little.
Bro, they brought that back. I thought they weren't gonna bring that back.
Let me give you Clive's bio. Where you're at, so you can hear about the legendary protagonist, Clive Rossfield. The title man of the Grand Duke of Rossfield, who rules the principality of Rosala. He lost his father and brothers in the attack and was himself reduced to the status of a bearer soldier of the Zambrek Empire. For a long time, he was obsessed with revenge and did not look at the world other than himself. But after meeting Sid, he learned about the reality of the planet and wished to change the reality that is so difficult for people to even live normally. He is serious and responsible and has a strong conviction, and he will follow through once he has made it. But he tends to take everything on his shoulders. Yeah, I remember when he followed through on gaining revenge for his family. I remember when he followed through for that. You remember when he followed through for that, Kyle? I remember he followed through for that. That stern talking to was absolutely a good follow through. Clive couldn't accept the past of accepting his past and deciding to live with it and putting Joshua in his hands. However, he realizes that he needs to know the truth for his brother's sake and confronts his true identity, which he has been looking away from. Phoenix Gate. Wait, it's the same thing? Basically, Clive needed to accept himself. Clive was Sephiroth. I think Sephiroth takes that one. Resolutely refutes Barnabas, who claims salvation through accusation, and resolutely who creates that wants to be freed from suffering if one loses one's ego. Clive aims for a world where people can join hands and face any difficulties. Oh, right. Here's Ifrit's ability. Also, Brawly beats Durin. The second fire summoner that appeared overturned the popular belief that there is one summoned beast for each attribute. It takes the form of a beast clothed in karmic fire and slays its enemies with fire and powerful arms. That's it. That's it.
What about icons?
What about icons? Because so far there is not a separate page for icons, just icon vendors.
So, are you telling me that this fucking thing is basically going to tell us that, no, there may not even be a multiplier?
I'm going to tell you right now, if by the time I'm through the character sections, the combat sections, and the game sections, if I don't find a multiplier anywhere, there is no multiplier for icon forms.
Then, how do we take that in the scaling?
They might become an icon for some other reason. Maybe it just expands their powers. Maybe like their range. I don't really know on this one. I've never really been. Well, I mean, you know what? To be fair, if you become a giant monster, I'm pretty sure you're stronger than when you are a human, like a small form. To be fair, you know how it's kind of like, depending on how big you are, you're technically. What?
It came out of nowhere.
Yeah, so it's kind of like the same logic of like, if depending on how big you are, if you take one step, you're technically massively hypersonic. Because the way speed works is distance traversed over time, and if you're big enough to where you can clear a massive amount of distance in an average step, you would be massively faster based on like the way the speed formula works. So like, there are benefits to going big, it's just that it's weird there's no multiplier. Does Azora have any hacks? I mean, he should have a few. Like, he can technically regrow his limbs and launch out fists of energy. You have to understand, energy manipulation is technically a hack. It's just that everything uses it, so we don't really consider it that. No, you're ready, Kyle. Because we have more information.
No.
With the awakening of his brother Joshua to the power of the Phoenix, Clive is no longer the next Grand Duke, but he trains his sword as a knight, and at the young age of 15, he earns the title of Knight, the highest rank of Knight in the Duchy. Basically becomes the highest rank of knighthood. Blessed by the Phoenix and recognized as Joshua's protector in name and reality, Clive vowed to protect his brother no matter what. This pledge to protect what is important is also his spiritual backbone. So, yeah, it now makes no sense for why her child became the successor, if Joshua only became the child because of the Phoenix directly. Yeah, no reason. So,
Yeah, okay, so we're in agreement that they kind of fucking dropped the ball massively there.
there are little small pieces of information, but the last piece of information worth mentioning, the last big paragraph, is Clive, who agrees with Sid's goal of creating a place where everyone can live as a person, cooperates with his plan to destroy the Mother Crystal. After Sid collapses in the middle of his life, he inherits his thoughts and takes the name of Sid, Second Generation Sid. Apparently that's what his name is, Second Generation Sid. And continues his activities with his friends. His willingness to fight without lamenting any fate is similar to the way his father Erwin lived. He tries to kill as many people as possible. Aren't you spiders? Also, I'm pretty sure, Nightfall Vader might have to there. Actually, wait, there was something I also should mention. You want Clive's official stats?
What do you mean, official stats?
Clive was 15 years old pre-time skip, and he is 28 years old during the events of the story.
Is that time of death, or is that like when we take control of him?
That would be from the start. I think he's actually 30. I remember one translation said he was 33. Yeah. So he's 28 years old at the start of the post-time skip, and he's 33 years old with the events after Sid's death. So Clive Clive went through 13 years of being a slave, and then he spent 5 years doing fucking nothing. And keep in mind, he still didn't smash in those 5 years. Never forget. Is all Michael Bay's movies can do each other? They should be. Clive versus Arden. Even if you believe Clive's stronger, he has no way to put down Arden. Well, actually, if Ultima's a spirit, no, because Clive doesn't really kill Ultima's soul. Ultima kind of dies. I guess you could argue it is soul destruction, but Ultima doesn't really... I don't know. I wouldn't really say... I mean, it's technically a spiritual bot. Well, is it? Because if Ultima drags you in there and you fight him in a spiritual realm, then you don't get soul manipulation off of that. That's just a soul versus a soul. Oh man, yeah, tomorrow first thing I'm doing, I'm taking screenshots of that entire final section. I'm getting all the information from there.
Yeah, because now we can figure out if it's mental or if it's something supposed to be physical.
I think it still wouldn't matter for scaling purposes unless we're going to believe that Ultima just only cares about the planet. Which, I mean, it is possible. Two Vader has way more experience and skill than Nightfall Vader. Oh yeah, so apparently Jujutsu Kaisen is going on a 3-week hiatus, and Sukuna is currently about to be stabbed with the Insta-Kill sword, but looks like the Insta-Kill guy died. So, we're gonna find out. So Sukuna most likely will survive, and then we'll just have another run around to try and make it, you know, to the end. Sukuna stocks be rising. Ultima versus Ichigo. Ichigo should outskill Ultima. Because there's one other little problem that needs to be addressed, and that's that. Oh, well no, I guess it depends on how you want to... Oh, maybe I can find out where Ultima's realm's from and see what the description for it says. As far as we know right now, their speed's not all that impressive. You have to interpret it to its highest possible value. So yeah, I am thoroughly disappointed with the information. Well, I guess I'm not disappointed because it is confirming things, but my goodness, I was expecting way more from the character bios. Hopefully Joshua's will shed some light on some good things.
Turns out he can't resurrect if he actually dies. He just gets put into a coma.
Oh yeah, the hooded figure at the beginning of the game is confirmed to be Ultima in the guidebook. It's just that, I guess it was just a fake out. I guess they were just like, yeah, we're just gonna have Joshua dressed the way Ultima did for no good fucking reason.
What?
Well, yeah, so, well, because you know how at the beginning there's the guy in the hood? Well, that is Ultima. It's just that, like, my issue with it specifically is like, okay, if that's Ultima, then why do you guys make Joshua look the exact same as Ultima? I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just felt that was kind of a little silly. Like, it's a fake out, but it's like, yeah,
what
like,
can I
why?
interest you in? You're a deal well struck.
So it just feels like an unnecessary thing.
No, it was just a cheap fake out just to like make
There's
you
some
believe it's the same
things
person.
money can't buy.
Well, I
Right.
could be handled a little more nicely.
All my wares are in tip-top shape. I issue all yours,
Cool.
stranger.
I'm thoroughly pleased that, well, I guess I'll take a look and see what it says specifically. Well, we're not going to get a description for Omega Weapon, unfortunately, because Omega Weapon came out after the fact. Fly versus Star Killer.
Thank you. Do check out my wares again soon.
Oh yeah, so I might not be here New Year's Eve. I might be. We'll see what happens. So.
What's happening in New Year's?
I might not be here depending on what happens because there's some moving around going.
What do you mean movement?
Well, like as in like I'm gonna be moving around that day.
Okay,
basically.
Luis, that's 2.
Last one should be in a room
So
accessible.
we'll see what happens regarding New Year's Eve. Ideally, I'd like to train, but we'll see what happens. Like,
And I'll have your amber. Oh, and here's some more info I recovered about that old rock. Sending it now.
Accelerator versus Eno, Melissa. Neither of us read. a certain scientific method or a certain magical index, and Xeno probably wins unless your scale accelerator is super high. So how are you liking the DLC so far?
I mean, it's alright.
They give you all the answers you were hoping for?
It's just DLC. It is what it is.
Couldn't just let me through, could you?
That sounds like a cop-out answer. Damn, I think I might be getting a little tricky. Well, hopefully it doesn't affect my voice.
Ah, yes. Your crisp singing voice.
No, you jag off, because I'm fucking recording audio for a video tomorrow for the day after. You know, like when I
Oh, yeah? Which, how powerful?
don't remember it working out, but the past one, now the latest one, I just gotta record the audio, and then I should be more or less complete. So because I'm not going to the card game tournament tomorrow, I'll probably just record it Friday night, and I'll spend Saturday and Sunday editing it. Well, you know, Saturday. I don't think I took my New Year's on play for New Year's. Also, the goalpost got pushed again for Dragon Ball Super. Apparently, only Black Frieza is potentially close to Gods of Destruction. So the Jiren statement, I guess, is now wrong.
What, they changed their mind on it?
Yep.
What the fuck?
Moving goalpost.
Well, I guess that's kind of like to be expected when you basically make one of your recurring characters like supposed to be like a top tier god.
Yep, this is annoying. The God of Destruction are nothing but walking goalposts. Yep.
Well, they're not even that accurate to measure because they have a hierarchy of like who's weaker and who's stronger among the gods.
Yep.
So wouldn't that mean it means literally nothing to say you scale to a god of destruction?
Fair point, counterpoint, go fuck yourself. By the way, that statement that makes Vegeta of the Black Arc even more cracked. Ducking this fight. He's ducking these hands. Also, the problem too is that Beerus technically trains too. He's kind of like Yujiro, or like technically Yujiro is getting stronger all the time too. Oh, it's gonna depend on how you want to scale. Yujiro to Sukuna, technically, or not Sukuna. No, the sumo wrestler. No, the sumo wrestler is called Sukuna, not Sukuna. Because the sumo wrestler can technically crush a coal into a diamond, but Yujiro claims that's impossible during Son of Ogre. Oh wait, no. I think I know what statement you're talking about, Sparta. There was a statement for Vegito that I think said his power was on par with Beerus. Yeah, that's just gotta be fucking wrong.
The last ingredient's not far now.
Oh yeah, so I saw you had your own opinion about the T.C. Parson and Christopher Judge situation.
Yes.
So you don't think there's anything wrong with them just replacing a voice actor who's been doing the role repeatedly?
I still have
No,
some
because they're not contractually obligated to do it. This is very easy to understand if you work in any kind of job that deals with contracts.
No, okay, so then you're okay with like for example, Solid Snake's voice actor had to re-audition for the role every.
Yes.
Do you think that's perfectly okay after like?
He's not. They're not obligated to give them the role just because. Because by that logic, you would literally say that Capcom fucked over the two voice actors Dante had before Ruben.
No, because it's one thing to have one voice in one game and that's it.
No.
It's another
No. Because by your logic, whether they voice one game or whether they voice 6, they should still have first dibs at the pie, and they have to say no by your logic.
Yeah.
Unless they're under contract.
No, no, because it's for consistency's fucking sake.
No,
yes,
it doesn't matter about consistency. It doesn't matter about fucking consistency.
Assuming you haven't.
Yes, it fucking does.
No, it fucking doesn't. When it comes to contracts, no, it doesn't. When it comes to a job, no, it doesn't. I'll give you an example.
That's such a stupid fucking position.
No, it's fucking not. It's fucking real. You don't. No, it's fucking not. My entire job is dealing with contracts. No, it's fucking not.
Yes, dipshit, but the reason Metal Gear Solid 5 got such a bad fan reception was because they replaced the voice actor.
Yeah, and that's too bad. They're not obligated to get David Haver back.
It's still fucking wrong at that
point. No, it's not. You may not like it, it doesn't make it wrong. They're not contractually obligated to bring the person back.
Bruh.
You might like them to bring it back, but they're not contractually obligated to bring the person back. If they had a contract stating that anytime, no, shut up. No, shut the fuck up, because you don't, no, shut up. You don't, no, you shut the fuck up. No, shut up. Shut up. No, shut up. You don't know anything about contracts? Let me spell this out for you.
No, you dipshit. Your only fucking position of being right here is that by the letter of the fucking job description, you are right. They are not obligated to bring them back.
Legally, yes. Legally, they are not obligated to do this. They're not fucking him over by not bringing him back. They are not. They don't owe him anything to bring him back. Let me put it to you this way: if you had a contract that said whenever we do a new game, you get first pick of the lottery, and you say yes or no, and we don't tell you, yes, they've broken contract. They're in the wrong. But no, you have to understand. No, you have to understand. No, you have to understand. Actors are under an independent contractual basis. This is the shit thing about being an actor. You can be dropped. After a project and not brought back on.
Interesting.
Yeah,
and that's just business.
That's not okay.
Yes, it is. Because when you're an independent contractor, yes, it fucking is. When you're an independent contractor, you are not obligated. Zim, let's say I do a cashing for someone. Let's say I go over and I do their hedge. They are not obligated to call me back, even if I do their hedge for 6 months. They are not obligated to call me back to do their hedge again.
Okay. So let me ask you this then. So let's say I get a voice actor to do a game role, and then the next time I use AI that sounds very close to them, and there's nothing wrong with that. I can just replace them like that, no diff. In your eyes.
AI is different. AI is going to very much
Why is AI different? If I'm not obligated
because you're
to
using an
hire
intellectual
them, why am
because
I obligated to do
you're
that?
using their intellectual property, not a different
No,
person.
I said it was close. Like you
Oh,
can clearly
close.
tell who it's based
Oh, hang
on,
on, hang on, hang
but
on.
it's not exact.
Hang on. You said close. I didn't hear that
Yes.
part through the controller.
Okay, so yes, I said close. Like
Yeah,
you
that's
can
fine.
tell who
That's
the AI
fine.
voice is supposed to be, and you think that's perfectly okay.
That's fine.
So then you disagree with like the Writers Guild and stuff, then like them trying to fight super hard for rights for their own position because you don't think they deserve
A
any?
lot of the writers guilds already have more than enough shit. They're just fucking bitching.
No,
I
okay,
know
so
what
yeah,
they
so
want.
you don't agree with actors either then who like defend their shit, their like IP, like their voice and stuff super hard then.
If
So
it's a
you don't
one,
agree with that.
if it's a 1-to-1 of their voice, there's a problem. If it sounds like their voice but it's not them, then fuck them. No, you don't get the claim because you sound slightly similar.
I feel like you just really don't care about like the human element there, do you?
Fuck the human element. Legally, no. They're not obligated to do shit for you. Is it mean? Is it mean? Yes. Is it wrong? No.
It's no, because again, your position of it being wrong or being right or wrong is strictly on the legality of the matter. And yes, you are right. Legally, you don't owe them. But if you have a person who's voiced the same character for let's say let's use Kratos' voice actor. What, 8 games? Greek Saga 8 games?
Not 8. Ascension, Chains, 1, 2, Ghost.
Well, okay, let's
6.
use Bill Hader too, because Bill Hader had the same, or not Bill Hader. No, was Snake's voice actor Bill Hader? No, Bill Hader. David Hader. Thank you. Well, David Hader did Snake for like 8 games, and then got replaced out of nowhere just because Kojima wanted the guy who he originally wanted to have the voice all those years ago. You're just like wait. The Greek Saga is only 6 games?
Yes.
Huh. Seemed like more than that. You guys sure you aren't missing a couple?
No, I've got them all.
I don't know. Like after a while, the idea of not just giving the role to the person just seems kind of silly. If not just like, I mean, like, yes, you're right. Legally, it's not wrong, but it's just like, fucking why? Like, if the guy's been doing it this fucking long, why are we replacing him? Unless like there's like obviously some sort of accident or something that prevents them from playing the character. Because like I actually found out that's what happened to Mary Jane's face model for Spider-Man 2. For those of you who wonder why Mary Jane looks so different in Spider-Man 2 versus Spider-Man 1 from the PS4 games, it's because her face actor got into a massive car accident and it disfaced. So by Kyle's logic, they would have just replaced her, but, you know, they were like, no, because she was the Mary Jane from the last game, we'll just, you know, use her face model.
Got everything you need?
Good. I got exactly what you want.
Yeah, legally, they're in the right. You're looking at it from a stance of, but think about the morality. Think about the children. Fuck them. It's not legal.
So
If they're not legally binding, then fuck them. They don't have a leg to stand on. Let's put it this way. If Carson had a leg to stand on and he thought he was truly, like, fucked over, he would have took it to court. but he understands because he's an actor. He understands that's the trick of the trade.
Yes, but that's still not fucking okay, though. Like, I mean, again,
Why?
yes, legally it
Why?
is.
The same thing happens in corporations too. Same thing happens in landscaping. The same thing happens in plumbing. The same thing happens in carpentry.
So I'm gonna offer you a few different suggestions here when you point out carpentry, plumbing, and all those other ones. Those are not jobs where you are being paid for your.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. If you're an independent contractor, yes, you are.
No, because anyone can pick up those hedges and put that in, and like cut that what do we call it? Fucking.
Not to some very special specifications, especially when it comes to shaping hedges.
No, they're not hiring you for your specific hedges, for your specific like.
If you're an independent contractor, yes, they are.
No,
if a company, if a site is hiring, if a site is hiring you and your company, then they want you and your company's expertise. It's the exact same thing.
For something unique to you and your company.
Yes, it is. We're offering them a unique.
Okay.
We're offering them something unique.
No, stop. You're telling me right now all the tools you have are unique to your company.
Not like this.
Spare me.
No, they are not. Your company goes to the local fucking department store.
No, we don't. Okay. We don't go to the local department. No, we do not.
Okay, so your company has exclusive gear to your company.
Yes, because we have exclusive contracts. We have exclusive contracts. Shut the fuck up. We have exclusive contracts with actual manufacturers. They give us tools to try out. No. They give us tools to try out, and we use them on the sites.
The next time you are at your job, I want you to send me a picture of the gear you use. Just one of the objects you claim.
That's not my site's not the best one to use because my site they're just like, no, you can't use your UV tools. No, you have to use our tools that are 20 years out of date and are dying because fuck you, inconvenience.
The point I'm making is that your site probably doesn't have exclusive unique gear. You probably have licensed gear from a good company. I very strongly doubt, unless your or your whatever fucking your freelance organization is multi-million-dollar.
They are.
Okay, so they are. Then I might believe you that your stuff is 100% unique to you.
They are. They're literally the biggest landscaping company in Australia. Yes, they're a multi-million-dollar company.
So then I might believe you, but I'm pretty sure you guys are just leasing out like proper professional grade equipment. I doubt it's exclusively unique to your company.
Well, here's the problem: is that they will. So names get around in the landscaping industry, and depending on what's qualifications you have, they will hire people based off that as well. So if somebody has a special, because what you're basically saying is like, what you're basically saying is, fuck any kind of skill you have. Anyone can do what you do. I can say the same thing for actors and voice acting, and that's fucking disingenuous.
No, you cannot, because
yes,
voice actors sound unique. Voice actors, for the most part, sound unique.
And the very best when it comes to gardening have their own signature that you can tell when you actually do gardening. You can tell who's done what hedge, and you can tell who...
You're not one of those people.
Yes, I am.
The plumber you reference is not one of those people.
I am one of those people. I'm regarded as one of the best hedgers in the fucking company.
Every actor... Okay, so what's your signature, Kyle? Pissing all over your fucking landscaping area? What's your signature?
Well, if you want to know, it's defecation, but that's neither here or there.
Look, the point I'm making is that anyone with your level of training, because they most likely can reach your level of skill.
Oh, you think that, but you obviously haven't worked with some of the drop kicks that I have.
The point I'm making is that, like, when you hire Christopher Judge, the most recent Kratos actor, that's Christopher Judge. That's his voice. That's that person's voice. You can get somebody who might sound maybe similar, although to be fair, I don't think I've heard a voice actor in recent years who sounds similar to Christopher Judge, but that's just me. But it's not exactly his voice. When you're paying for an actor or an actress, even voice, you are paying for their unique sounding voice. Something that you can maybe get something close to, but not exactly the same. Unless, of course, you know, AI legality gets more complicated and then voice actors and actors get kicked out of a job. Hang on. I remember watching a video of someone who said something along the lines of, the reason people don't like AI is not because it's bad, it's because it's good enough to get rid of their jobs. Yeah, absolutely. Because, as Kyle points out, you're not morally obligated to hire anybody for anything. And with the way AI is going, why would you waste money on a voice actress or actor when I could just pay for a program that can do just as good a job?
You're gonna hate what I'm about to say, but I don't see a problem with that.
Of course you don't see a problem with that, because you don't have a trade skill that relies on people wanting to buy your crap.
Yeah, I fucking do. It's called being an independent contractor.
No. People need their shit hedged, and they're too lazy to do it. But you're not like selling art on the street, you know? Like, you're not needed as an artist.
You are...
People...
Gardening is a fucking art form, you fucking...
No, it's fucking not!
Yes, it fucking is!
No, it isn't! Oh
Stop.
My God!
Are you gonna tell? Are you gonna tell me? Are you gonna tell me? Are you gonna tell me that you can do some of the shapes that are in the botanical gardens?
Right now, directly? No. Give me like a month of training and practice.
A month?
Yes.
Fuck you! Not a month.
Kyle, hang on.
I know cunts who have had 5 years worth of training and they can't hedge to save their life.
Kyle, you have to understand something.
No, I don't have to understand shit. You are so warped in the perception of a trade.
Kyle, I'm Mexican. Gardening's in my DNA.
No, you're fucked in the face is what you are.
I'm not. Okay, I'm confused. Is Kyle a gardener or a contractor? He's a florist.
I'm not. A gardener is a contractor. I'm an independent contractor who is literally like contracted out by a company. All gardeners are technically independent contractors.
That's technically not true, depending if you're a company, because you're the only company I know of that only hires independent people. Most gardeners I know are self-owned businesses, and they are independent contractors. I don't know why you're considered an independent contractor. You sound like an employee at this point. Because to be clear, there is a fucking difference, as you so clearly pointed out with voice actors. So you're probably an employee. I don't know. Well, okay, so are you guaranteed hours per week?
Unfortunately.
Yeah, you're not an independent contractor.
Here's this fucking tree. You tell me that you can absolutely do this with a month's worth of training.
This is Kyle. This is Kyle taking pride in his. Oh.
Go on.
Yeah, I could.
No, you fucking couldn't.
Oh, well, hang on. Do I have a time limit or no? Like, are we talking like, do I have to do it quickly? Well, actually, even then,
you can have all fucking day. You wouldn't be able to do it.
Is this what you did, Kyle? Is that why you're so upset? I mean, it looks clean if this is what you did. Nice and.
No, I do stuff like that. I'll show you something that's like close to what I do.
But yeah, no. So for AI, 15 AI voices mostly sound very monotone. Yeah, I know. Like the AI voice I use for my videos is very monotone, although I like it. Nah, I could. Satori's Imitorn. Yeah, but Kyle, I don't think I think your company might be a contractor, but you should be an employee if you're guaranteed hours. Because you get sick days. Yeah, you're an employee. You shouldn't be an independent contractor. Your company is a contracting company, but I think you should be an employee, but from everything you've told me, unless Australia's labor laws are worse than America's, but I think you have better labor laws than we do. Kyle, if you want to go play Minecraft, you can just go play Minecraft, bro.
God.
Fucking Kyle.
You want to talk about a fucking skillless job? Fucking what you do is a skillless job.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Yeah, good, you do. Because if I was to take you out on site and I was to throw you to the wolves, you'd be fucked.
No. Well, it
Yes, you
depends. Do I have
would.
to go up, do I have to go up a hill? Because, like, yeah, then my angle would kind
All day.
Oh, I might be in trouble, but that's because of the angle. It's not gardening. But yeah, Kyle, I'm pretty sure you're an employee. You're not an independent contractor. So I don't know why you're, like, comparing yourself to these actors. Because you're guaranteed hours until you get
Because
hired.
there are sites that will literally ask for specific people.
Yes, but you're still not an independent contractor. You're an employee. You are being requested as an employee. It's kind of like, well, don't brothels have the same thing? Or would you consider a girl a brothel a contractor?
They are independent contractors. They are not employees.
Are you sure?
I'm spoken enough of them, yes. They would regard themselves as independent contractors.
Do they get hourly pay? Or, well, I guess they don't get
No,
hourly pay.
they get whatever they lay on their back for.
You mean teaching? No. Although that's also technically correct too. I've learned a lot about how to teach, and I gotta tell you, it's not as hard as people make it out to be. Kyle's just upset he doesn't have a portable AC. If he did, he'd be a lot more relaxed about his job. But no, I currently work as a cashier, and I need a new job. Maybe I'll take up landscaping. It's so weird.
Why don't you take up plumbing? You seem to have enough plumbing like shit around your house that you need doing.
I've been debating becoming a plumber, honestly. Like, I mean, I could probably fix up most basic plumbing issues. I would just not know how to fix, like, your more egregious underground pipe situation. But, like, you know,
Like you do realize that 90% of like plumbing jobs is not like rooting around in a toilet.
No. So that's the thing, is like, because I was talking to the plumbers about it. Because, like, when you hear a plumber, like, a lot of people's first thought is like,
Yeah, you think fat man, you think fat man underneath a sink or in the toilet.
Yeah, but most of the time when you're called, actually, this is for most jobs. It's not just plumbing. Even electricians have this this thing where most of the time you're called for shit that can be done in like 2 minutes. Like, toilets are actually really simple to fix overall, unless they somehow really fuck up a toilet. But it is super fucking hard.
Unless you fucking break the back of the toilet, you can usually fix it yourself by going to the local hardware store.
Yes. And then if you did break the back of the toilet, the plumber's just going to tell you, yeah, I can't fix that. Pay me $75 for showing up.
Won't budge.
Yeah, I'm not salty. Yeah, but that's a trade job here, so I don't think they just let me become a plumber. I think I have to, like, do, like, which, I mean, I don't know.
Yes, you would.
And to be fair, plumbing is safer to be an electrician. Because on occasion, you will have to do something dangerous as an electrician. The worst thing you have to do on plumbing is feed, but I think they give you a gas mask. This fucker. Is he really washing his hands right? Damn it, I'm gonna have to go out and buy soap anyway. Fuck. Yeah, I know. So, I don't know. I like, yes, legally you are correct. To me, it's just that, like,
yes,
I think if you start
and that's the bottom line.
Yeah, no.
That's the bottom line. There is no moral, ethical. There is no moral thing about it. Morals don't matter.
You must have failed ethics in high school.
I didn't take it.
That explains a lot.
We didn't even have it.
That also explains a lot, given your working conditions. But yeah, no. So Kyle's definitely a believer in AI, and to be fair, I am too. It's just that, like, I did have ethics in my school, ethics.
Came into some other bits and bobs too, mate.
Yeah, because most high schools and shit teach a class on ethics.
Why?
Usually it's business ethics, to be fair. Go ahead. Ask it again. I know you want to.
What? Why?
Hard time.
Hi, what the fuck are you trying to do with that Burger King ass fucking crown?
You. Thank you. All my wares are in tip-top shape.
I did have ethics? Oh. That explains a lot.
Yeah, 'cause it's silly.
I'll buy almost
For,
anything.
How can you sit there and tell me it's not silly?
Not silly, Kyle, because it's important to understand that there's something there are just some things that make the world a better
All
place.
yours, stranger.
It's silly and redundant.
All yours, stranger.
Okay? Dare you.
What do you mean, how dare I? It's
Dare
true.
No,
Your
how dare
weapons
you.
are in good. Dazzled, are you?
Kyle's the reason we have
Our
terrorists in the world.
craftsmanship demands no less. Anything else I can help? I'll keep a lookout.
Why? Because I don't think that... Why? Because I don't agree.
For items that
Yes.
suit your needs, eh?
Called not being a dick, Kyle. You should try it sometime.
I am. I'm very fair when it comes to most things. I just know when legally there's a ground to stand on, and when there's not.
Legality doesn't make something more like right or wrong. Just makes it whether or not it's legal or not legal. Although I guess in your eyes it's all that matters, isn't it, Kyle? You sick fuck. So, I hope the rest of you are having a day.
I want a point.
You don't get a point. You're fucking wrong. I never
I
disagreed.
won.
I never disagreed with you being legally wrong though. This wasn't a right or wrong situation. It's like yes, you're legally right. Doesn't make it like I mean, and yes,
Then
by
I'm
that
right.
logic, it makes. Oh, you are such a cunt. This is why we have war.
That should take care of the water, I hope.
Such generic food shit. Fuck these nuts.
Of course. They will only give me this as there are regenerators coming. Oh god.
Just the right thing to do, honestly. So if AI does take over jobs, how are workers, actors, etc. going to get paid? Okay, so you have to understand something very important about like how like the world actually. And let me be clear here: I love capitalism. Let me be clear here: I am a strong advocate of capitalism.
Oh, I understand what he's trying to say is that I'm not morally correct, but the problem is that morals don't matter. Morals are just made up by people. And what's moral and what's immoral is different from person to person and from culture to culture. you'll never get a definition on what's truly moral. It's like what's evil and what's good. They're made up arbitrary things that can't be like defined.
Hey, listen, Socrates, shut the fuck up. You know what part of society you're a part of. I hear about how Genghis Khan thought it was morally okay to rape people.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Fuck off, you're stuck in this society. You want to try your philosophical bullshit? Try it with someone who has the patience for it.
I'm just saying.
Like, well, technically morality's not valid. I don't give a fuck if morality's valid or not. You know where you stand!
Look.
Go ahead, Kyle. I want you to explain to me how raping someone's morally okay because Genghis Khan thought it was. Come on, do it. Do it, you fucking bastard.
Look,
Don't play your fucking... What? Go ahead.
Look. When you lead the biggest empire that is known to the world, you're doing something right.
You sick bastard. Okay, yeah, so... before I rip on Kyle's ass for being the next reincarnation of Hitler... yeah, no, so ultimately, if we can have robots doing everything, we don't need money anymore. Because we would just be spending our days working on pursuits of, like, art and shit. You know how, like, actually...
Yeah, it's why some countries are way happier than other countries because they're not forced to work every day.
Yeah, but you work a 5-hour work week, aren't you? Aren't you?
I work an 8.5 hour day each day for 5 days a week. I get up at 4 and I get home at 4. What part of that sounds fucking happy?
That's because you drive for like 3 hours. So if we get rid of the drive, how far are you actually going?
I'm still doing 8 hours worth of fucking work. 8.5 hours worth of work a day. And that's whether or not I may or may not get a fucking break.
Okay, so first off, the break is an issue, but like working 8 hours isn't too bad.
Says the person who is just like, oh, I've only worked 1 hour for like the past, 3 years.
That is not how many. I literally work a full 8-hour shift. What are you on about? I just work 1 day a week.
Yeah, if I worked 1 day a week, 8 hours wouldn't mean anything to me either.
I've worked the week long. God, I fucking hate you guys. Because, well, no, it's just you. Don't really give me as much shit. You're just like, oh, well, you work 1 day now, therefore you don't understand. Even though I used to work a 6 fucking day work week at 8 hours from 6 a.m.
God, you sound like my managers. It's just like, yeah, but you don't know what it feels like now. You're not used to it.
It's not that bad. Well, actually, I mean, the worst part about your job is you wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning.
The worst part about my job is it's fucking physical labor.
Dude, physical labor is fucking... I actually prefer physical labor to fucking just standing around all day. Standing around all day is fucking... I get so fucking mad.
Physical labor is fucking mind-numbing.
Yeah, but you're doing shit. It's a lot worse when you're standing somewhere with a clock in front of you and you just realize how slow a minute is.
I literally sit on my watch.
I was afraid of that.
That's your choice, though. But yeah, no, money ultimately is,
Yeah, I think I had this discussion with you. It's just like, I don't believe people when they say that, like, money doesn't buy happiness.
No, money absolutely buys happiness. If anyone says otherwise, it's like fucking bullshit. No, actually, no, I take that back. So, money doesn't buy happiness. Money solves problems. So this is what people don't understand, is that being rich comes with its own set of problems. And while people are gonna scoff at that, you need to understand that if you have problems and you're rich, your life is way worse. Because yeah, you don't have to worry about bills anymore, which is, honestly, that's hard to agree on. So, to be honest. But the fact of the matter is that if money can't solve your problem, You probably can't solve that problem. It's why so many rich people go to therapy so often. Because they're at a point where money can't solve their problems anymore. And if they can't
That's
solve
because
it
they
on
don't
their
have a
own,
That's because they don't have a personality and they don't know how to make their own fun.
yes, Kyle, that is fair. But if you have that problem,
Yeah, because they're not people. They're people born with wealth, so they don't know any better. They don't know how good it is to have it.
they're not people, huh?
Thanks for the directions,
If
Louise.
you've had something for all that time, you don't appreciate it, therefore you don't know how good you have it. You bro me for him, right?
Kyle just spitting in the face of everyone who was born more wealthier than him.
I absolutely will.
Yeah, instead of buying useless crap like golden jets and 100 pools, they should buy things that they truly desire. The problem is that when you have all the money in the world, and let's be clear here, if you have like anything upwards of $10 million, fuck, even 10 million. Anything upwards of $10 million.
If I got $10 million, I would still be working because that's not enough to live off for the rest of your life.
No, because you fully pay off a house immediately. Well, actually,
No,
yeah,
because a house is literally like over a fucking $1 million.
Yeah, okay, so let's say a house is $2 million in Australia. And let's say taxes are going to carry out the parts. So you have $6 million by the end of the $10 million. You don't think you can live the rest of your life off $6 million?
No.
That's more money. That's more money than like an average like person makes in their lifetime.
No. You would not be able to live off that.
Think for yourself. Yeah, no. The average person earns $2.7 million in their lifetime, according to. So you're already gonna have double the amount of money someone will make in their lifetime. Granted, it's not. Well, actually, let's say the average in Australia. Let's see Australia. Okay, so Kyle, do you make 37 Australian dollars per hour or no?
Fuck no, I wish I did.
Well, apparently that's the average in Australia, so you need
Bullshit.
to
I want that job.
Okay, so let's say $79,000 per year.
I make $28 a fucking hour.
How long do you plan to be working, Kyle? More or less, let's say, you want to say 60 years or 50 years?
I'm not gonna get a retirement. I'm gonna basically keep going until I'm in the fucking grave.
Let's say 60 years. That comes out to 4,740,000, and yeah, no, so yeah, you're actually wrong. You would have barely enough of your lifetime's worth of work.
No, because that's not including inflation and everything that's going to increase in price, including petrol. That's also not going to include rent. That's also not going to include things to live off.
No. You're not paying rent. The first thing you're going to do with this money is buy a house.
Okay, and then I have tons of bills I still need to pay. I still have tons of stuff that needs to get done.
I guarantee you,
I would not have enough money. I would still need to work.
No, because okay. So what's your monthly bills look like between you and your dad? Like, well, like your water bill's not over $100. What?
I do weekly.
Okay, but most Australian households do a monthly billing cycle, don't they, for their bills, like electricity and shit, or do they all do it weekly?
Yeah, those can be.
Also, you're also assuming inflation is just going to keep going up. You're assuming the dollar...
It is.
No, because the government's going to have to stabilize the dollars at some point. Now, granted, it's going to take a while, but like, every government's already working to de-inflate their dollar.
And yet it's still going up, and it's been going up
Yes,
for the past 5 years.
Well, okay, to be fair, I don't know what Australia is, but like, yes, because it takes a while to set that in motion. It takes a while to get that in motion.
It's going to continue to go up.
Yes, for a bit of time it will. But
I don't see it coming down anytime soon.
I guarantee you, by the time we're 5 years in, inflation will stop, or at least
I don't believe you.
You don't want to believe me.
No, I don't believe you. The economy here is so fucking bad. You do realize that I'm probably never going to be able to move out on my own. I'm probably going to have to, like, always be shackled to someone.
Your poor dad.
I literally don't make enough. There are managers in the company who don't make enough to live on their own.
Live in a van. Become an urban camper for the rest of your life. Oh, come on, Kyle. What's wrong with urban camping?
I hate camping. It's professional.
Camping.
It's professional homelessness.
Yes, but they don't have to pay weekly $500.
No, but they have to pay through the nose when it comes to petrol. I don't know if you experience paying over $100 for petrol. That's not fun. Every week.
Yeah. Yeah, but wouldn't that be cheaper than paying your rent?
Ugh, fucking...
Yeah, you hate when the logic's kicking in.
No, I'm not gonna fucking do that because it would start affecting work.
Why? Just go sleep at your job site.
They have security guards, and if they catch you, they'll call the cops.
Tell security guards who you are. Or,
They don't care.
So what?
They don't care.
Tell them I'm Kyle. Well, actually, I know what your last name is. It's just weird. Tell them I'm Kyle Z, bro. My signature's all over this place. Oh, is that where all the shit comes from?
Did I use the same hand, rubber across their lips? Shh, don't speak.
Listen, you wanna know how bad rent is? Just let me sleep here.
Got some wares. Perfect. Welcome. I've got something new for you, mate. Ruby's up a deal well struck. That cash in your pocket or your life. Easy choice, mate. Crossing your T's, dotting your I's. That's the way to be. This kind of work is about finesse.
Well, people buy things they truly desire, like a PS5 or an Xbox Series X. If you're rich and you're desiring a PS5 and Xbox Series X is the main thing, I feel like there's an issue to be had here.
Now let's ask the real question. If you got money, would you be the kind to spend it?
Honestly, if let's say I did get just 10 million out of nowhere, I would immediately just buy a house and start running numbers and math in my head for how much I would need to work to enjoy spending money without like worrying about my future. I would invest super hard though. Now, because the thing is like, depending on how you do it, you can go every year on a vacation and never actually like ever worry about running out of money as long as you don't drop like fucking 40K on a vacation. Like no, I would much rather live a chiller, more comfortable, normal life than live an extravagant 2 years. Cause the thing is, wow, really good. Also, it doesn't make sense that him jumping off knocks it downwards. That's not just gravity, is it? Because she had to yank it like towards you.
I was wrong. It is the RE4.
Can't stand the cleany type. Time to end this.
All right, kick his ass. What is Kyle would spend on things of desire?
I wouldn't even touch it.
You mean you'd invest it?
No, because I don't know how to invest.
Just do a safe investment. Just do a safe investment. An SP 500.
A what?
An SP 500. It's basically a.
Is that a race?
Generic. What?
Is that a race?
No, it's a stock you can invest in that is like on average 10% returns per year. The only problem is that if you, depending on how much money you have, it takes quite a while to get that money back. So, or to like expand super hard. Like if I were to start investing right now in my 20s, I could potentially get like $2 million if I was investing by the time I'm 60. And that's enough to retire on, 2 million during your twilight years. Gogeta Blue versus Chusamasu. Gogeta Blue still plays that. To clarify, a few things to know about spending money in life. It's important to save money and to have a savings account and build some investments, but also remember that the future is not guaranteed. So so let's say you want to spend like, I don't know, let's say $500 on a PS5. Do it, because there's a good chance you might not even be alive, long enough to enjoy your savings. It's just don't waste all your savings. What?
Oh well.
Like, I got this friend, he's a real good friend of mine. Well, his life expectancy is 35 years old because almost every man in his family, like, direct bloodline has died of, like, a heart issue at the age of 30-something. So while he is saving money, he also doesn't particularly care because he's kind of expecting to die soon.
You're not even trying.
And to be clear, there are positive and negatives to dying young and dying old. It's not always, how do I say this in a way that makes sense? Not everyone's cut out for being old. It's a really weird way to look at things, but I'm pretty sure if you think about it, you can think of a few people who are like middle-aged who kind of think like, damn, what are they doing with their life? Cole versus Dark Nihilus. Nihilus. Beast versus Arden. How do you fix that? Well, you have to understand, Arden's immortal for all intents and purposes.
Not exactly
Also,
what I expected.
so I didn't realize this about the guidebook until I got it, but I think that author is definitely a pervert.
Which one?
Freaky, you've never read Kenichi, History of My Disciple, have you?
Nope.
Yeah, the author's definitely a pervert because I was there looking at the cover for it, and I realized that one of the girls, the main female wears a skin tight leotard whenever she's fighting, because that's like her martial arts outfit. I mean, to me personally, skin tight outfits make sense for fighting because you can't grab onto them. Well, what happens is, when I was looking at it, I realized that he drew her nipples as well. So, like, you can see her nipples even behind the leotard. So I'm just like...
I don't believe you. Show me.
I'll send you a picture later on, Kyle. Yeah, I don't know, but that's just super fucking weird. Because it's on the cover, it's not even inside. Although there is a nude panel inside as well. Does Arden have immortality type 2? What's immortality type 2? I think type 2 is resilient immortality. Arden's immortality is complicated, but it's technically soul-based immortality. So the way Arden's immortality works is that Arden's soul does not exist within his own body. It exists somewhere else in a void. And as long as that is the case, you cannot kill Arden because his body will just keep coming back. Also, his own physical body can also restore itself as well, so he also would have, like, physical immortality, your standard version. Again, for all intents and purposes, he's immortal. Actually, I don't even think Arden knows what makes him immortal. So you can't even argue characters who can read his mind and know his secret or something. I don't even think he realizes how he became immortal. I think Arden thinks it's the darkness in his body. Which it could be, to be fair. I think that's what thinks his physical form. But we've seen his physical form get shattered to pieces and just come back. Yeah, so that's kind of like Arden technically is just immortal for all intents and purposes.
Had enough?
Oh, so it's type 8, which is reliant immortality. That's probably more accurate. Because in order to kill Arden, you have to get his soul. Yes, but that might not be correct. Because so, Noctis basically kills Arden or destroys his body and then goes into the soul realm to fight Arden. I think we just assume Arden's soul and keep him alive and that's it, yeah. I think it's probably the easiest way to do it. Oh, what the fuck did you do to that thing? Holy shit. That shit is hit when you get a menopause bump.
Muzzle tough, little boy.
Oh! Oh, what the fuck?
Now, to find Luis.
Oh, that's not okay.
Ada out here doing her favorite scene that Ron Weasley does in the movie.
He throws up the slugs.
Yeah.
Ada. A bad guy. Krauser just stole the amber. Leon's fighting him now.
I'm on my way.
I'm sorry. I'm not going to make it. I'll send you my files. They should help.
The amber, Luis. Where is it?
Thank you for the chance to do good again.
What are you saying?
I'm grateful. Like I said, I'm just your good old Samaritan. How about you help Leon when I'm gone, eh?
Yeah, no. So Arden's just pretty hard to kill overall, just because of
Sounds
mainly
like he needs me.
Because you can destroy his physical body, it's just that he keeps coming back. He does get frozen by Shiva at one point, and I think he does get pushed and broken into pieces. But immediately afterwards, he's already back. And then we do see Arden get sliced apart by Noctis' crew, and he just walks off their attacks like it's nothing.
Luis, the goodbye's gonna have to wait.
Man, I love how they keep skipping sections instead of showing you what happened directly.
You're not getting away.
To be fair, that's how the original Separate Ways did it too. Except Ada was way more involved in that story.
You think she's a lot more hands
there's only
off?
time to say this once, so listen up.
Oh yeah, in the old one she is.
If you hurry, you might get there before she turns into one.
Because in the original,
So you aren't heartless after all.
her and
I
Krauser
guess I should be
have no
thankful.
reason
Yeah.
to not help each other because they're working for Wesker.
Yes.
In this one, I don't know if Krauser is.
They're not very clear about it.
Apparently not.
do you get over there?
Evil Cole versus Evil Delson.
Evil Cole, because Evil Cole's literally just the beast.
Yeah, but Delson's, doesn't he scale higher? No, second son scale higher?
No.
Thor? Yes, I did not do infamous scaling, but I did not know this on infamous.
I reserve some items. It's just for you. Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger.
Do you ever tell the guy your name?
A deal well.
Like, does he ever, like, do you ever tell him, like, hi, my name's Leon, or anything like that? I don't remember you introducing yourself to this man.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate. I'll see you right. There you are. As pleasant travels.
I think Type 4 is the worst kind of immortality since it doesn't help in a fight. What's Type 4?
Oh shit.
Is that like Hawkman's immortality, which is super fucking trash?
What's his immortality?
His is reincarnation. Yeah, reincarnation. Resurrection immortality is fine, reincarnation isn't. So, Hawkman's immortality is that whenever Hawkman dies, he will come back eventually and have to relearn how to, like, his entire life again.
That's dog shit.
I think, to be fair, is that at some point he gets his memories back, and he can just move on from there. But yeah, no, he has to go through, like, his entire life again. I think so is Hawk Girl, actually. I don't think it's just Hawkman. I might be wrong, it might just be Hawkman. Darth Vader and Sidious take that. Because Cole the Beast doesn't scale that high, because Kyle doesn't believe in moon level scaling.
No, it would be an association fallacy.
Oh, did I tell you the police got in my way today?
What?
The police got in my way today.
How?
I was driving back from the card shop, and in the route I take home, there's a bunch of police cars with their lights on, blocking the way. So I'm like, alright, I'll go around. I know a shortcut to go a little further, but it's okay. So I take the shortcut, and the police are blocking the way. So they don't have signs or anything. So I gotta put my car in reverse and start reversing like 10 yards back because the police all have it barricaded. And as I'm reversing back, I see two people going in the direction I just came back from. They see me reversing, and I'm just like, yeah, fuck these guys too. If I had to make a guess, the police probably got some drug smugglers. We got some of those in town. I wonder who got caught though.
Oh, not Antonio.
Antonio, no! Donkey and Virgil, Darth Vader and Darth Sidious, Donkey and Virgil. Both Hawkman and Hawkgirl have the same mortality. Also, Hawkman can summon his past incarnations to help him out in a fight, so there's that. A few of those incarnations being a Kryptonian and a dragon.
Was he like a better fucking avatar?
Okay, well, that sounds pretty useful, that he can summon his past selves. So then, why does he even stick with the Justice League? He's got his own league.
We are the Hawk Society.
It'd probably be more effective, honestly.
Ashley! Such a fool, Mr. Kennedy, to have been bestowed with Lord Sattler's grace, and yet failed.
Good boy. Just keep him busy a little longer.
I like how he's in the middle of a speech and he just fucking just shoots him like, bro, why? Why?
Report.
Krauser has possession of the Amber.
You continue to
Aang
disappoint
versus
me.
Korra.
I'll have it back before long.
Unfortunately,
See that you do. The mission must proceed as planned.
Understood.
You can ask this one with Mangler tomorrow, but we both agree that Korra pretty much beats Aang.
yeah, because technically,
She's technically either as a competent fighter as he is, with like better bending abilities. Because well, in terms of skill, some things that people don't seem to realize is that like he literally trains with his son. His son literally will learn how to fight from Aang.
yeah, but I'd honestly say his son is a better fighter than she is. Because he puts up a better fight against the Red Lotus than she does.
I'm talking like
And
I'm talking at the end of the series.
Yeah, I could see that. I was gonna say, well, yeah, because she spends time training when she's got the mercury poisoning issue. I still have not watched Legend of Korra past season 1.
Leon.
Literally, how did you do that boss fight? You're literally like just behind me.
Looking for something?
Korra's Darth Nihilus. Technically, I think his name is Nihilus.
You look like you've got
Yeah, I
something to
start Nihilus
say.
easily.
I have something to ask you,
Sounds better.
but I don't think I'll get a straight answer. Raccoon City. You know, after the incident, the world changed. Try to save one person, 100 others die. I guess I changed too.
I must say, those shades complement that hair very well.
Leon S. Kennedy. You haven't changed. You just think you have.
Why do these people talk like they've been old friends? They knew each
Here's
other
my
for a combined
question.
total of 4 hours.
Less, isn't it?
Ada.
They must be part of the Tales
you
of
just trying to
Vesperia
use me
group of
again?
friends.
Well, actually, when you look at the Tales of Vesperia things and you actually connect them together, they're actually together for months.
Don't think too hard, handsome. See you later.
Story of my life.
If I remember correctly, the first time we saw that scene, you were annoyed because he didn't just say women.
Yes. So apparently in this version, Krauser is not working with Ada to infiltrate.
That's weird. Krauser's working with Sadler?
Not yet.
Why?
Whose blood are you here for this time? Mine or Sadler's?
That all depends on you. Change of plans.
Why are you boots on the ground?
Of course.
Why is she here if you can literally just get here before she does?
Think that gun's gonna be enough?
Interesting.
Okay. I'll do it. But cost you extra.
Wise decision. I'll send you the new coordinates. And remember, I do not like...
Waiting, I know.
Like, that's... I understand why I can't understand why he's here and he's getting her to do it if he can literally just do a more confident job.
I think he wants to remain behind the scenes because Code Veronica has happened, but as far as I know, no one else knows he's alive.
Well, if Code Veronica has happened, then Claire and Chris know that he's alive, and that means 2 of the movies that Leon is in have also happened.
Good point. Counterpoint, Wesker would solo this entire game, so he has to have it be a challenge for the player.
Yeah, but in terms of story, why doesn't he do it?
Maybe he's lazy. Maybe he's Maybelline.
Did you say maybe he's Maybelline?
Yeah.
Oh shit, where'd you guys come from? Take my Uzi.
Ahsoka versus Korra. I think Ahsoka versus Ahsoka.
Oh my god, they've literally just... This is shorter than the original one. I don't even fight regenerators in this one.
Aren't you happy?
I am? Holy crap.
It sounds like you have nothing but praise for Resident Evil 4's remake.
No, there are things it does that I don't like, and there are things that it does that I really enjoyed. I just can't believe how fucking short this is. They might as well just compilated this into fucking cutscenes.
Yeah. Why don't you tell me how you really feel?
Oh no, never mind. I thought I was at the docks, but I'm not.
I'm too disappointed.
Should be just up ahead, but getting through won't be easy.
I have some new goods that might welcome.
Yeah, I don't know about
Something
Soka being
new
Cal
for
Kestis.
you.
I don't know about all that noise.
A deal well
I need to
struck.
start playing Hanukkah Star Rail more frequently now that freaking Opera Omnia's done.
I was thinking of trying it. Is it any good?
It's fine, but it's like it's an actual long ass RPG, and also it is a little greedy. But as long as you just save your currency, I'm pretty sure you can put characters you want.
Yeah, but that's every fucking gotcha though.
Yeah, so it plays well. If you're asking me if it plays solid, yes, it plays solid. I have no complaints about the gameplay.
So it's like an actual story then.
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely. There's an actual narrative and story going on. It's just that, like, well, you better be sure to pay attention. And also, maybe don't get involved in community so much, because community is really fucking weird.
Oh, so is it like... It is like the turn-based version of fucking Genshin.
Yeah, it's made by the same company.
Ah,
So,
I was wondering why the art looks very similar.
yes. They also, like, there's a meme about a trash can, because you can explore a trash can in the beginning of the game, and the more time you click on it, the more the game talks about how much you admire this specific trash can and find its beauty just like impossible. So they have a meme now where the main character is just a trash raccoon. That art's pretty good too. It's a big community, to be fair. And since Ada runs away, why do Wesker chase her down? Actually, I wonder, it's never confirmed Wesker finds Ada, right? Oh, wait, you know why he's boots on the ground, Kyle? You wanna know why?
Why?
To explain how he gets those plagas. Because you don't give him the sample. So this is to explain how he gets it for Ouroboros.
So is this basically setting up that 5 is coming next? Because I heard some people trying to say that they're trying to do Code Veronica next.
They should do Code Veronica next.
Oh, actually have it playable?
Dude, I'll play it. Dude, I'll play it right now. I bought a steering wheel and everything.
I hate the fact that if I was to use an actual steering wheel, the game would probably handle so much better. You know how much I fucking despise that?
Do it!
Shit. Get away from me.
So yeah, kind of sucks that Christopher Judge decided to not voice young Kratos, so we couldn't have a discussion with him. I feel like that's definitely... So Dragon's Dogma 2 is coming out. Do you think they'll work on Devil May Cry games? I don't know. Isn't it sooner retiring after Dragon's Dogma 2?
Sorry I'm late.
We brought the medicine just in time.
Can you stand?
Where's Luis?
He was worried about you. Until the end. Come on. We don't have much time.
It will be interesting to see what it's
She's literally just doing that one scene that Quagmire does in the fucking girl's bathroom.
Ada, come in. There's a lab where we can remove the parasites. Had a crazy hunch that you'd know where it is.
Their most important facilities are housed in their sanctuary at the top of the mountain. That's where I look.
Ada the encyclopedia.
Happy to help. Now you owe me. Won't budge. Don't die on me now.
I reserve some items.
Don't you still have the parasite in your body?
Into some other bits and bobs too.
What do you mean, shh?
It's a plot thread. Maybe it won't be acknowledged. Maybe it's like 16.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best. We're starting to get an idea of you. I'll keep a lookout for items then.
Oh my.
What?
Fist of North Star just became pay to win.
Wasn't it always?
Oh, we're talking like...
I could use this.
Oh no, I do have to fight regenerators. Fuck.
We're talking like an absurd amount of pay to someone open that door.
What you see is what I've got.
We're talking levels of pay to win that shouldn't even be possible.
That cash in your pocket or your life. Easy choice, mate. What's that? How have we procured these curiosities? You don't want to know, mate. Well done, stranger. Stocking up while you can. Wise choice.
Jalen Merrick versus
Well done.
Fury.
You've proven yourself reliable. Will that be all?
I
Okay.
think Jalen takes that one.
Self-killed now.
Star Wars characters. Yeah. Sari is the teacher to Cal Kestis in Star Wars single player games, and I'm kind of drawing a blank on the game's name. Hang on, let me refresh myself. Yeah, Galen Merrick's just Star Killer. Yeah. Yeah, they're the same character.
Fuck. Fucking thing. Get away from me. Bitch.
Oh. Oh, I was just looking at what Sparta sent for the Christopher Judge thing, and yeah, he made Christopher Judge saying they wanted him to mimic the original Kratos voice.
How would that work? His voice is deeper.
Bruh, I wonder why they freaking I wonder why they don't like the original guy so much. I'm sure there's like some like history there.
That was bound to happen.
Have you ever heard of the Backrooms game? It's supposed to be some sort of K-pop horror game. I actually played the Backrooms game, or one of them, for about like 5 minutes on stream, and then I immediately refunded it because I got fucking caught off, so caught off guard. Yeah, there are several Backrooms games. Oh, they're gorgeous. Galen Merrick. No, some of them look fucking great.
What, the Backrooms games?
Oh yeah, because like they're so simple, so they actually went out of their way to make like super good graphics on it. Although there are different Backrooms games, because there's Escape the Backrooms. Inside the Backrooms, I don't know how that one is. Then there's one just called Backrooms.
Oh, fuck me! Oh, fuck me, there's an Iron Maiden. Oh, no. Let me put her in. No. No, 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 no. Fuck this. Where's the exit? Fly, Ada, fly!
So the thing is that there are several Backrooms games. And then there's also Lethal Company, which I think my brother plays Lethal Company.
Oh, that was fucked.
Lethal Company is a new game that everyone seems to be really. Yeah, so I gave the Backrooms a try. The game was good. I was just a little bitch.
Gun rhymes. Welcome, stranger.
I might.
What can I interest you in?
I might go back and like play it at some point because I really enjoy liminal spaces and the Backrooms. Like,
good luck to you, stranger.
Like, I don't want to just say vibe because I know Kyle doesn't give me shit, but like vibe.
Try that on for some.
God.
Well,
He's trying to sound hip to the youth.
To be more accurate, I just love liminal spaces and the way they look. Like I just like there's something just so pleasing to me about that. And the thing is, there's a lot of Backrooms games. It's just that, well, because the lore of the Backrooms, you technically in most versions you can't escape the Backrooms. So, like the best Backrooms game is probably the first one they released. But because of that,
Hey, they brought back the chairlifts. It's in the wrong part of the game, but they're here.
So happy for you, Kyle. Probably the best part about the Backrooms games is that they all look so fucking good because it's such a simple fucking concept. Does that make sense? Like, because it's so basic, it just looks good. There was this one Backrooms fan who was working on a brand new Backrooms game that looked spectacular, but I don't know if they gave up.
Lights out.
Oh, there's another game I've been meaning to play for a while, but I can't find where to download it. It was just in a white city and it's nothing but living in space.
You're a very simple man, aren't you?
I like to think so, yeah. Just sometimes I have some weird tastes. Sometimes.
Swear if it's white insects, you're fucking all over it. It's your favorite thing.
Fuck you. Too bad some fan bases have ruined the Backrooms by turning it into a horror mascot monster game. I think the original concept of the Backrooms was great. The original Dude, did I tell you how much I love liminal spaces? When I found out where one of the Backrooms rooms was located, I immediately looked if I could book a flight just to visit the location.
Ooh, what are you buying?
Ugh.
Because it's in an airport. It's in an indoor airport. So I just have to go to the airport. I can just immediately go back.
It's in an indoor airport. Most airports are indoors.
Okay, so I'm gonna let that slide because I can see how like that smart ass how I set myself up for that. But what I mean by that is there's a massive indoor apartment section that is covered, so you don't see the sky, even though there's nothing in the area walking around. There's like this little like green park area in between the buildings and stuff, but like for some reason they decided to just roof it all off, so there's no sun that comes in. It's great. Kane Pixels did great backroom videos too. There were a lot of good backroom animations for a while.
Sangre! Sangre! ¡Trágate esto!
Try being more careful next time. Right, Kyle? Try being more careful next time. Is in where when you scale Lord Starkiller? I don't scale Lord Starkiller, although he does beat Luke and Leia, so he should be stronger than like most characters. He's probably on par if not stronger than Vader. How powerful you say the backrooms are so far? The backrooms have no scaling whatsoever. If you believe they're endless in size, it's technically a infinite 3A structure. But I don't think the backrooms has any scale. Well, actually, I think the backrooms actually technically is outside of time.
Oh, so it's like the entity.
Something like that, yeah, except you, well, you're not familiar with the backrooms lore at all, right?
I don't even know what it is.
Okay, so, you know how when you glitch in a game and how you fall out of the map, how you end up in this white void?
Yes.
In reality, that is the backrooms. So, you enter the backrooms by glitching out of reality. And once you're in the bathrooms, technically, depending on what story depending on what version of backrooms you're looking at, there's no escape. There are some versions of the back rooms where it is possible to clip out of the back rooms, which to be perfectly honest, I think makes the most sense lore-wise. Like, I understand the idea of being trapped forever inside the place is like horror, but like, if you can glitch into it, you should be able to glitch out of it. But that's just my personal opinion. But yeah, no. So basically, like, imagine, I think it was Kane Pixels did it first. Like, in one of the videos, a guy's recording someone for, like, an 80s videotape of them skateboarding. He trips over himself and just ends up in the back rooms. And he ends up dying to one of the creatures there.
What, it just actively comes to kill him?
Well, so this is where it gets a little complicated. Yes, but it's up for debate if it was trying to kill him. Because you can make out words it screams, because it basically screams at you. You can make out words that kind of sound like it's trying to talk to him. So it might just be a person who got turned into the back rooms.
It's just one thing after another today.
Oh, it seems Devil just got done watching, I think, our argument regarding actors and the like. We just sent a message saying, Zim, we gotta have a discussion about this sometime. And I'm just like, Devil, you know where to find me. Aren't I reliable, Kyle? Don't you think I'm always around? Alice, turn the back rooms has a strange fetish for almond water. What happens if you run through the red light and you get shot? Yeah, so the only water that pops up in the back rooms is almond water, and that's it.
Why?
No one knows why. It's just a weird niche thing. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Red light. You see what happens if you get the red light and you get shot over and over again. Yeah. It's just a fetish for almond water. No one knows why. I didn't even know almond water was a fucking thing. That sounds so fucking stupid.
Gross is what it is.
Oh, have you had it?
I've had a little bit of it. I like almonds, but I don't like almond water.
I kind of want to give it a shot just because of how much, just because of the back rooms. But it's like, it's expensive, so depending on the almond water. Yeah, because I haven't even had almond milk.
Consider yourself lucky.
Well, it's like, for me, it's like, well, I could have all this milk
What?
substitute, or I could just
What are you doing?
lay milk. Kyle, period cramps.
It just looked like she just gave up.
I mean, she got shot like 15 times.
So, you don't hear Leon complaining about it?
Some of the backrooms monsters are cool. Some are stupid.
Need to find the main.
I think they went too far. I think because that's the problem, that there's like a massive lore of the backrooms with different factions and stuff, and I'm just like, no, you ruined it. You went too far in the wrong direction. And again, so it makes sense logically. If a lot of people end up in the back rooms, eventually someone's going to start surviving, and someone's going to help other people. But even the idea of finding other people in the back rooms is kind of weird. So, because so from what I understand lore-wise, in order to get past floor 0, the infinite yellow moist room. Yes, Kyle, for context, for since you don't know about the back rooms, have you seen the yellow wall picture at all, or no?
No.
Okay, so the first floor of the back rooms is an yellow office space kind of area where the floor is always moist and you always hear the sound of the lights flick, like not flickering.
Whoa, what the fuck are you?
You don't look friendly.
They're a little fired.
Oh no! Oh
There
no!
is.
It's like Godzilla's mutant, fucked up cousin.
If that thing captures me, I'm done for.
Okay, so this is new. Yeah, no, there's an organization around the back room because in certain lores of the back, those are just survivors. Oh, Kyle fucked up. Kyle fucked up.
I don't know where else.
I think there was a ladder to your side.
You don't look friendly.
Because I think the logic behind it is a group survived the back rooms long enough and they just start sharing information. Because if I remember correctly, there's a group of people who hunt down other survivors. There's a group of people that tries to give as much information in how long as possible.
Whoa!
This is where we say goodbye.
And then there's a group of people who are just merchants in the back rooms. The merchants are official neutral people, and no one tries to fuck with the merchants because they kind of realize how valuable the merchants are. I don't know how valuable merchants can be if they're only selling almond water half the time. To be fair, in concept, they sell food and stuff.
Guess my new friend was the result of some experiment.
So you can find some.
Oh my fucking god, he's back. Oh my god.
They really like their almond water. It's the only water that the back rooms provides you. Because if you drink from a water fountain in the back rooms, because some of them work, it's only almond water. It's only ever almond water. There is a backrooms room called the End, which in the original lore was the last floor you could get to. But no one really knew what to do at that floor, so you probably just died there. Yeah, I don't really like the party goers. I think the party goers lore is kind of stupid. So for context, there is a floor called Fun where there's a group of creatures known as the party goers.
I'll be back in a couple of minutes. I just have to get stuff from the car.
Of course you do. What's up, fellas? Yeah, so I guess for context, for the party goers, the party goer. Jesus, how far away is his car? I like to believe that Kyle has to go on a journey to get to his car at all times. If if I were to go get something from my car, it'd probably take like a minute. But Kyle's not me. Kyle's not the superior life. Yeah, no, so going back to the party goers to bore you all with my backrooms knowledge. The party goers are obviously a group of creatures who go around trying to trick people to enter their location, and they will kill you. However, party goer lore is a little bit complicated because technically there are two different factions of party goers, and technically, uh, the party goers, if you touch them, will turn you into a party goer. So I don't really know how they kill anybody. If just their touch will, you know, turn you into one of them. Seems kind of fucking stupid. But yeah,
Yes,
that's what the party
I
goers lore is. They do give you cake. However, there is one interesting tidbit about the party goers. If it is your birthday, they will not try and hurt you on if you are near them.
How considerate.
Yes.
Oh!
Oh, laser room. She's gonna dodge lasers?
Lightspeed Resident Evil, let's go.
Why did she get this?
Because assuming someone doesn't like to scale the sunlight feet from 5.
Why did she get this but not Leon? Correct me if I'm wrong, but Leon had this section personally?
He did.
Well, that was excessive.
So what, Leon is that's the most acrobatics you get? That was lame.
That sucked. Why'd they even add it?
Kind of like a callback situation where it's like trying to show off like
This is it. Now,
something to that effect. It's just a callback that they're making fun of, but I don't know why. That's not the whole thing.
I'm at the site and jacked into the main terminal. You're going to blow up this entire island.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Including the president's daughter. Won't that make things harder for you?
There's no room for half measures. The weak exist to serve the strong. Enough talk. Bring me the amber. I've arranged a way for you to get back to the island.
Copy that. On it now. Okay, Luis.
I don't really know how I feel about Ada's like consciousness situation.
Should have known by now, Whisker. I don't always play by your rules.
You would think by the time she's gotten this far into her lifespan
Well, here's the thing, like, you find out that she's been working for Wesker all the way back since fucking RE2.
Okay, I'm done here.
Well, what I don't like about Wesker, or what I don't like about Ada's like character is that she's
Look.
not a good person.
Let me pinpoint to you what you don't like about her. She's a boring revolver ocelot. At least Revolver Ocelot, like, admits that the shit he's doing is, like, not morally.
Commit. Yeah, Ocelot commits to shit. She doesn't. Neither is Christy. There's Christy. Who's Christy?
I think he's talking about from Dead or Alive.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't think Christy does anything. I don't think she even tries to be a good person.
She never implies to be.
Yeah, no, she openly tries. She literally was a maid, yet she is still liked.
Because she's
Well, yeah,
hot.
she's liked because she's not like a trash character. The problem is in this case that
I was gonna say because she's hot.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah, obviously. But like, Ada's just too fucking. Like, there's no commitment on her part. Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't these move in the original?
Yep.
Always have an out.
To be clear, being a bad person doesn't make you unlikable. The reason I specify Ada here as me not liking it is because she's too half-assed and has half measures all the fucking time.
Got you now, Sadler.
That's the issue I have with her, is that, like, she's not a good person, but then every game kind of goes out of its way to try and make you think, like, oh, well, she's not as bad as she should be.
Well, wasn't that one of the problems with, was it Escape from Raccoon City, or was it Umbrella Chronicles, where you play her campaign, and she's, like, having a moral conscience about whether or not she should give the virus to Wesker because she has to escape before the nukes hit.
Umbrella Chronicles.
Now,
Yeah, and it's literally just like, why do you care? You've literally proven you're willing to give over, like, world-destroying stuff for money.
Welcome. What can I interest you in?
Because the problem is that Ada's a better character if you assume she's actually...
Knife needs care.
I guess being morally gray is fine, but she shouldn't care about shit she, like, goes out of her way to stop. Because keep in mind that Ada went through all these problems, and she doesn't get paid, because she doesn't end up giving Wesker the virus or anything, and her life is now on the line, because Wesker can find her and kill her. It makes no sense for her character.
It just depends whether or not he decides to.
Because she also doesn't commit and join Leon. It's like, what's with this half-assed bullshit? If you don't like the job you have, then just stop working it. So say if it does give Wesker the virus, what then? She gets paid and she moves on with her life. She keeps tabs on Wesker, and then if Wesker starts doing crazy shit, you just avoid it. Because she doesn't stop Wesker. Like, you can't even argue that her not giving the virus over... Well, she does attempt to stop... Well, she attempts to stall him, more accurately. So she never attempts to stop Wesker, and she doesn't even Nice one.
I tried to slide under it.
No, I saw. She does the bare minimum of being a good person, and that's fucking it.
And even that's being iffy.
She also doesn't even report what Wesker's doing. So all she does is just not help him. Wesker's still free to move around, and I don't think she warns anybody, because she never even tells Leon who she's working for.
Well, no, and in 6, it's even worse. Because she's still being wishy-washy about everything, and she actively antagonizes Chris for no reason.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, like, how fucking weird is that she'll actively go and antagonize him for no... Like, she literally gains nothing from antagonizing Chris.
I think the problem is that she's like implied and written as the femme fatale, but they just don't want to commit to the idea of making her as bad as she should be. Because to be clear, she doesn't even care about the C-Virus shit in Resident Evil 6. She only cares about freaking the fact that her ex is doing something like with it.
I think this is where, like, Resident Evil has this problem when it comes to, like, Ada. They try and treat her like the main woman in the series, but realistically, she doesn't do anything.
Yeah, but I think she's the only girl who's appeared in the most titles.
No, that would be Jill.
Jill... No, yeah, because Jill appears in Resident Evil 1, Resident Evil 3...
Revelations.
Revelation 1, 5... That's 4. Well, actually, no, because technically she's also in other games, like...
She's in Umbrella Chronicles as well.
Yeah, she's in Umbrella Chronicles. There is a secret story in Umbrella Chronicles. Oh, cool. I mean, that's serial killer the Russian president. Nice. Yeah, there's this new popular indie board game about playing shotgun Russian roulette. A little interesting. Basically, the way the game works is you're up against another guy, or you're up against the dealer, and the dealer grabs the shells, but he's not looking at them. He shuffles them into the shotgun, or he loads them into the shotgun, and then he takes them like that. There are things that spice it up too. There is Chun-Li, yet she is the poster girl Street Fighter. Chun-Li has appeared, I think, in every single Street Fighter game, actually. I don't think there's a single game she hasn't. What makes Christy work is that Christy's unapologetically bad. Christy works for the bad guy, she knows she's working for the bad guy, but she doesn't care.
She acknowledges it.
Keep in mind that I think she helped basically raise Helena, like, cause she was her maid for a good long while, and then she's openly ready to kill her like it's no big deal. Because that's what you want in the mercenary character. You want them to be a fucking mercenary. You don't want them to be wish-washy, oh, I'm good, but I'm not good, you know? Ugh. I was gonna say, you want to call it there for a day?
Sorry. Dog decided he wanted to crash tackle his way through the door.
Oh yeah, so I ended up watching the Mimir section you're telling me about. Yeah, if anyone actually says they're not on the same planet after Mimir says they took a seafaring voyage to Athens, I don't know what to tell people anymore.
So are you gonna finally release your thoughts?
I'm gonna make it into like a short 20-minute video that I'll release in 12 days. I don't feel like editing it because at the end of the day, I don't really feel like putting through
Effort.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired of it. Like, God of War's not terrible, but like, the fan base is just such trash. Yeah, so I'll probably release the video maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I'll record like my thoughts on it. I'm just deciding on whether or not I do with the sun logic, or like the evidence is stacked against it being an actual sun. Even if it was, it'd be like the series capping at star level, which I mean, it's not terrible. Not exactly good for like. You didn't watch our Greek versus Norse video, I'm assuming, right?
Not yet. Why?
Well, no, because I actually mentioned this because I go on VSB to look at the powers and abilities for here, and I see complex multiversal, and I'm just like, gross. Like, it just looks wrong to me now. Like, no, no, that is wrong. I went from being like, it's wrong to scale Kratos to like island level to it's wrong to scale Kratos like anything higher than maybe Star, and even then that's being incredibly generous. I don't know. All I know is that Kratos doesn't scale the I don't know where the fuck you get complex multiversal from. That fucker, I don't even know. Even then, who the fuck even scales to the Pantheon?
You're sure well.
That's always been an issue too. Is like, all right, let's say the pantheons are universes. Who the fuck even scales to them?
The problem is that people like to take them at face value.
If you want a fighting chance out there, you best.
That's always been God of War's problem, is that no one decided to question whether or not this is actually true. Because again, Yumi and Mengele will acknowledge this. When people ask Bruno questions, they never ask him a direct question to answer a direct question, like a direct answer. They always try and ask it in a way where there's still wiggle room for interpretation.
Yep.
This is why it's like, I really want you and like Mangler to do the Death of the Author video where it's just like, just because an author says something you don't like doesn't mean you get to disregard it.
Well, actually, even by this logic, like even people who like subscribe to the author wouldn't even agree with what the because again, they say within the main story.
Leon! Go!
Also, Reddit does. No, I still haven't gotten the main grave stand yet. I think that's probably not gonna be possible for years. Okay, so why would you build a stone statue that's only held up by a chain?
Wayward lamb, servant of the heretic wolf. This will be your trial.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Tribulation. You are the one in for a world of hurt.
There is no escape.
Servant of the heretic wolf. What is this in?
Death is only the beginning.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be till after Christmas, or not Christmas, after New Year's, where Mango will send me the scans, probably. I think he's still being moved around by his family a lot.
Join our covenant. Oh, bless. Wayward lamb.
Oh yeah, so Kyle, I'm actually gonna try and send you a PR scan tomorrow as well, and then we'll see if we can't record that video.
Tribulation. You are the one in for a world
next week. That shouldn't take me too long to edit.
Suffering shall soon be over.
I mean, so far, I've been doing it. Since Christmas, there has been a video out every single day, and it's gonna end next Saturday, so...
There is no...
Long way to go still. Long way to go. But once I get done, but if I can get the new Vegas video out on Sunday, then I can just make some book reviews for the rest. I'm pretty sure I can read a high school DSP book like once a day. They're not long books. They're like 2 hours.
I don't know if I'm actually supposed to defeat him like in the other one.
Did you just get sliced in half?
I did.
Join our covenant.
Well, guess that means you're human.
Servant of the heretic wolf. This will be your trial.
Maybe you just have to outlast him.
tribulation. You are the one in for a world of hurt.
Never seen that death animation before? Now Kyle finds whole new ways to die. I think I'll be letting you go. I think I'll be taking off in a few minutes. Just
Very well.
it's already 3 a.m. where I'm at. I sent him the message to stream at 11. Yeah, thankfully I won't be going to the card game tournament this Friday, so I'll be able to get to my room.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You sorry? Did this man just
You can use finger bullets?
I think you're a little outclassed here, Kyle, I'm gonna be honest.
Blasphemer. The avarice of
Hey, wait a minute. Does it leave Sadler? Yes, but Ada fights Sadler earlier on.
Jesus. Oh no. How would you stick your holy body up your ass? Yes!
Did she just kick
Control,
that
come in.
stone pillar downwards?
I have the package. This is gonna be hard to explain at customs.
Well done, Ada. Evacuate immediately.
Understood.
Someone is coming to pick you up.
I trust everything is fine on your end, too. Yeah.
Ada!
Why didn't he just kill her? I don't understand.
Sadler!
You can see that they're slimy. They're probably cold too.
You're fine, devil.
You are renegade. You have forsaken holy body. The great gift to become one with
Okay, so here's my question. Ada's not cured yet.
Man, so she's still worried about viruses.
Not long until the bombs on this island start popping off. Time to wrap things up. Just what I was looking for.
You know what? Maybe the Fist of North Star community is not so bad after all. They had a poll about who would win between Salvador and Han, and Salvador got 65% of the votes. Maybe there's hope after all. Although the subreddit seems like the Discord server I'm part of is probably going to be talking shit for the next like 2 days. They're not too active right now, probably stuff. After all, Kenshiro was at his most powerful before Rao and Second from Heaven, so I feel like Salvador is stronger. That's technically true. What was wrong with the community before? Oh, nothing. It's just that recently there's been a gosh darn it, Kyle, do you just not have depth perception at all? We're not gonna talk about that. We're just gonna fun. We're not gonna acknowledge what I asked. Okay, I asked. Oh, nice job shooting a metal. Oh, you know, actually, good parry. Good parry. That video is also, oh, look at you. Oh, that's heartbreaking. That was some of the best playing I've seen from you in this game. I think I'll probably be taking off right now. Are you gonna try and finish the DLC now, or are you gonna be taking off for 2 minutes too?
Oh no, I've probably got like 5 minutes left.
I guess I'll stick around till the... recently in the Power Scaling community or Fist of North Star, actually it's not even recent now, the popular scaling meta that Fist of North Star is like Dragon Ball Z, where characters that come later are stronger than characters that came before. The problem is that none of the guidebooks do with that position. Like,
or the story.
Or story. Like, the guy here's talking shit, saying like, this has to be the dumbest things I've ever read. And I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be like, dude, like, every guidebook supports the idea of Salvador being stronger than Han. Fuck. Every guidebook supports the idea of the Nanto 6 being stronger than fucking Han. Yeah. Overall, just chill times. Tomorrow, hopefully, do a nice trip with an angler. I'll work on my guide, or I'll work on the script. Hopefully, get it done. Oh my goodness, it's not gonna work. Holy shit.
Well, I don't know how to get over it otherwise.
You gotta shoot the landmine. Tell me you weren't just eating every single landmine you ran into if you couldn't you shot landmines, right?
Waste the bullets.
You're right, your health bar dropping to freaking 0 something or other. Kyle, you had to jump over it? There's no jump prompt though. Kyle, there we go. Kyle, you do know how to roll, right?
There is no roll button.
Oh yeah, that's like... I need devils who don't fucking play the fucking cards and do that. I know I'll say do it too, so I can also sit down. That roleplay combo shit. Wow. I really don't know how to feel about the fact that every single North Star top 10 list never put Tom on the list. It was fucking weird off. I just ain't right.
What's wrong with you that being on there?
He's the weakest member of the six. Actually, no, I have the statement for you that I think is a fraud. Although, if the new guidebook claims, well, no, all the 926 members are comparable to each other. It's just silly that Yuta makes the list and Han never does. Because Falco makes the list. I don't know, Falco makes it, but fucking Han doesn't. In fact, according to the list, Falco's stronger than both Dio and Salder, which is soul, but okay.
Leon needs help. Hurry. I'm on.
Why are you assuming I'm here to help?
It's her feminine instinct. She can tell that you are asking to be shy about it.
You must stop the hentai tentacle monster. Sweetie, you're in a franchise where this is common.
At least Ada still has sex appeal to fall back on. Does she?
Does she?
I've always felt Ada was overrated personally. Even among Resident Evil girls, I don't even know like if you don't, I really don't understand how people would have her as like number one. Well, I know why. She has a
I'm gonna take that and do nothing with it.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing personal, Leon. Luis and I had an arrangement.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll take good care of it.
If 5 comes out and I don't get my Road Warriors outfit, I'm gonna be very upset.
I think for 5, you'll probably just get the Safari outfit. I don't think they'll release the Road Warrior.
I see.
Or the Road Warrior one.
But it was so good.
Yeah, but Chris probably won't be as beefy in the remake.
We'll see.
Better get a move on.
The man was juicy in that game. He was leaking.
Bro, Chris's arms were probably bigger than my torso.
Until next time, Leon.
Leon!
Nello Sparta's hitting you with that question mark look. He's hitting you with that raised eyebrow, apparently. That's Kyle.
Well, that's what it's called when people hit the steroids. It's called they're on the juice.
Hey, yo, Kyle, that's
obtained
kind of
the
sus you
amber.
saying.
Excellent.
Just one question.
Hey, yo, whatever pushes boulders.
What are you planning to do with this?
Do not
Do you...
pay you to ask
Because they
questions.
acknowledge that in 7 and Village, there is no fucking way they're taking that out of the game. So I have no idea how they're going to try and make it
Just one
scary.
may live.
When you know this man is about to deadlift like nearly 100-ton boulder.
Change.
So, we're talking millions of casualties.
Billions.
How ambitious. We're changing course now.
I don't understand why it's now she gains a conscience.
I guess you know.
The job's done. She's now done all that for nothing.
That's the part I don't like about it, is that she doesn't stop early on. Stops after it's already said and done, just because, like, I guess fuck Wesker. Alright, well, I'll be taking off on that note now the DLC is over. Tomorrow, or I guess in a couple hours, we should have a stream up with Mangler, and we'll see how long Mangler streams.
Yeah. Alright.
You know, see you guys tomorrow, or later today, technically. Oh, there's Kyle.
Oh, hang on, there's still a little bit left.
There's still a little bit left.
Sir, the explosions failed to detonate simultaneously. Calculated destruction is well below 50% of the estimates. Most of the island remains intact.
Oh, Ada. What to do with you?
The choppers is still within range, sir. Should we open fire?
No. Her little act of defiance changes nothing. Besides, we have all we need. We continue. As planned.
Ah, so he has Krauser's body. That makes more sense. But the parasite should be dead.
He doesn't need it alive, though. He just needs his genetic code.
Soon, the sun will set on the age of man.
No, his eyes should have flashed red. Alright, thank you everyone for joining us for the final installment of Resident Evil 4 Remake. Next week, I'll be starting the Survivor timeline for Tomb Raider.
Oh, he got Krauser's body probably just by finding it. He was on the island. Yeah. Alright, Melissa, probably Evil Cole still, and I'll see you guys later.